without an actual collar. But anyway, so sorry. Last time here on the Settlers of
Dragon Ball
Nolyn.
Z.
Yeah, it's on Dragon Ball Z. I forgot my notes again. Somehow I always forget. You guys were back indoors, resting, and then after said rest, I think you guys went to do a long shopping episode where you talked to, well, many of the NPCs of the town. You talked to Loza, the local arcanist. You talked to Oni. That was 2 sessions ago, but anyway, you did talk to Onel. You also talked to Nono, which delivered to Hentai a message from his family, who told him about pirates who had raided his village, robbed a very important treasure from them, and then ran away with said treasure. Hentai had actually went to Rosenfell, to the kingdom of Kyria, to seek out said pirates, but then he learned that said pirates had actually left Kyria and went to Nolyn, and then Hentai came along with you guys, and for a while he kind of lost track of his objective, but now it has resurfaced, and they revealed that in a cave nearby, the pirates were using as a treasure trove of sorts, a place to hide their treasures, but something apparently went awry, and something weird happened, and you guys went to investigate, and when you showed up, you found 2 human guards, well, one wounded, and one kind of desperate human guard near the entrance of the cave. After a long discussion, you guys decided to heal one of them and kidnap the other, and use him as a guide. Then you entered the cave, and as soon as you found out that the local inhabitants, the monsters who have taken over the cave, showed up, you guys decided that it was time to take matters into your own hand, and Hentai killed the guide that was with you. After that, you guys cleared up a few more rooms, found out that apparently there is some sort of lock you guys need to get past, and then you decided to do a long rest after a few battles, and that's where we left off. So, in the middle of the night-ish, I'm gonna assume it is the middle of the night-ish. What do you guys want to do, being squad?
I want to speak with Octodad.
Alright. Actually, now that I'm looking at my notes, you guys didn't do a long rest, you did do a short rest.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Dang, we hadn't actually agreed on a short rest, or the long rest, I mean.
See, that's
Yeah.
To go check on Card and Pirate.
That's why you
please don't
have your
rest.
notes with you.
Anyone who's going to do hit dice is going to get a Song of Rest, yeah.
Not me, I'm full.
Okay, so Graph, you decide to take off and go check on the cart.
Wait, are we doing a short
I know
rest?
Lilith was gonna go and do that.
You guys did do only a short rest. I was wrong. You didn't do a long rest. Sorry.
Alright, I need to roll a couple hit dice then. How much does Song of Rest give you back?
An extra d6, I believe.
But Hentai rolls that one. Hentai rolls that d6. And then all of you guys can add that to your hit
Alright,
dice.
well, I've got to spend at least 1 hit dice though.
Yep.
For it.
I'm following Graph outside.
That is
Failed
sad.
bot.org.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend another one after that, so that'd be 69, and we'll just roll 1 more.
Okay.
Alright, I am full up.
Awesome. So whoever else wishes to roll hit dice to do a short rest, feel free to go ahead and do so.
Dragon's fine.
Yeah, me
Is
too.
he...
Wrath was fine.
And I'm following Graph outside.
And it's dark.
I think Lilith went too, she's just not here right now.
Alright. So as you guys are having this short rest inside the dungeon, you Graph and who else goes out?
And
If I remember right, I think Lilith was going to check on the other person too.
Yeah.
okay.
That's
So
she's
Lilith,
currently
Graf,
doing stuff with her
And
boning.
gonna make sure I'm heard because I know stuff happened last time.
Okay, so half the party is splitting for now. Half of you guys are going out to check on the guy, and the other is staying put.
Yeah, I don't remember any of it.
Okay, so the three or four of you guys who are walking back, you exit through the room, take a corner there and go up the staircase, and then you walk for some 10-15 minutes back through this dark cave all the way back to the entrance. So all four of you go ahead and make me a perception check.
Bunny can't make it, so she has to. So you're gonna have to roll for her.
All right, I will make a perception check for Lilith then.
Why am I rolled such shit right now?
Don't you have?
Because you're the
20
Will Wheaton of the campaign.
perception? Don't you have 20 passive perception?
Yeah, my
Did
passive
this map change?
20 right now.
So for Lilith, perception,
So is
that
it just
is
the
a
people
15.
outside that are rolling them, I'm guessing?
Yeah, just the people that
Yeah.
went outside. That being Flint, Graf, Lilith, and only the three of you?
Yeah, it's all
Okay,
just going outside.
so
All my stuff is working again, by the way. I'm fully back.
yay, welcome
Nice.
back. Graf, do you have night vision?
Yes, Grath have dark vision.
Okay, so Graf and Lilith, you guys are being able to see everything nearly perfectly. Flint, you're having a little bit of issue seeing the dark, I believe, because you don't have dark vision.
I don't have dark vision, no. High passive perception, no dark vision.
Weirdly enough. But anyway, you guys make your way outside through this cavern, and before you even make it out of the cavern, you start seeing in the distance the outside, the nature, the sky is clear. You see the stars, but it's already nighttime. You guys judge from your best bet that is around 11 in the evening, and you do see one silhouette on the entrance of the cave, kind of leaning against the wall. And this silhouette is going to go ahead and make a roll. The silhouette just hear noises further back down the cavern where you guys are, and then he just kind of looks your way and, Jason, are you there? Is that you? Jason?
You killed Jason, Hand-Eye.
Yeah.
I don't think Jason Hantai went up, did he? Or did
No.
he?
No, I didn't go up, no.
So Flint, Graf, Lilith, you guys are on the cave and you see this person, the silhouette apparently asking for someone. What do you guys do?
Stealth.
All right. Graf, go ahead and roll for stealth, and Lilith and Flint, if you wish to try and stealth as well.
I'm just gonna walk up to him.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna do that too.
Okay.
Just gonna casually walk.
All right.
Wrath verbally says, I am stealthing.
Yep, you're sure stealthing.
Graf, you try your best to kind of keep to the walls, but being out on your first actual adventure with the Bean Squad is so exciting that you can't help but to bounce up and down, and it kind of defeats the whole purpose of stealthing. But you're doing your best, and everyone can appreciate it. So you guys walk up to this guy who is leaning against the cave entrance, and now you do see Lilith, Flint, and Graf, that this is the exact same guy from before, the one that Graf applied some cure wounds to. He is leaning against the wall, one of his hands is on his stomach, he's kind of holding himself, kind of weak, and he notices you guys approaching. And he says, Who are you? Where's Jason?
Hey, your buddy got struck down by some monsters in there.
were the people from before who healed you.
Grath heal you.
Yeah, thank our Knoll buddy here for that.
Jason is dead.
Yeah, you've seen the shit that's in there. It's horrible.
Sadly, yes.
Fuck this place. Fuck this place.
So,
And you see
did
now
know that we were-
this guy just kind of looking down and shaking his head, kind of at a loss currently.
We killed his partner.
Is
You're not there.
Is there anything you guys want to accomplish?
Do you know where keys are? Red key and black key?
He looks through your graph. Does yes. Fuck it. There's a key. There's several keys actually that the leaders used to use, and there's a door that's locked through keys, but we haven't seen them. We don't even know if they're alive. But there should be 2 keys inside, one red and one black, that opens the door. Or you can go around. It's a long way to go around, but it's also possible.
Yeah, I think we're looking for a more direct route this time.
Well, you're gonna need the black and the red key. The lieutenants used to have them on themselves, but I don't know that they're still up.
Someone ate lieutenants.
Well, there are spares nonetheless, so if you look thoroughly, you might find the spares. I don't know exactly where they are, but I do know that there is one room with keys, and you can only leave that room with 1 key. Some magic bullshit they set up. But anyway. Well, I'm out of
What's
here.
your name? What's your name?
Aaron. My name is
Okay,
Aaron.
I'm going to light one of my torches with the tinderbox, and then I'm going to hand him the torch.
Alright. He...
One thing of rations and 4 gold coins, and I'm going to tell him to find a new line of work and to get to the nearest town.
He looks at you and nods, and then looks around himself and says, I think Hokangan is that way. No, Gamberg. Yeah.
Genberg's to the north, or you could head south to another port town, but I suggest you stay far away from the sea for the remainder of your time.
He looks at you and says, you mean the Singangi?
Yes.
That town is no more, it's been destroyed.
That's news.
Anyway, good luck, and you look like a capable bunch, but don't count yourselves lucky. That place is a fucking death trap. And then he turns around and starts walking away.
I'm just gonna lean against the cart and watch the fire from the torch leave until he's very far away.
It takes a while because he's like stumbling and walking very slowly, still clutching his stomach and looking to one side and the other as he goes, but it takes a few minutes and the light begins to dim until it's no visible anymore. No longer visible.
Well, you just saved someone from getting stabbed by Hentai.
I'll inspect the cart really quick. Just to
Alright.
make sure-
That's been the plan this whole time. Is to get that guy out of here with some money and some food.
Okay, who is investigating the cart?
I am. It's Flint.
Flint, make an investigation check.
Alright, as soon as these monitors stop messing up on me, I'll do just that. What is wrong with your computer, Z?
All I need to do is turn off the mini refrigerator, and then that would stop.
Oh, there's a decent roll.
Alright, Flint, it is dark, it's hard to see, and you're kind of shifting through your belongings as best as you can, and
Touch, feel.
as best as you can tell, everything seems to be there. Fells' egg, wyvern egg is still there, your bags, your pouches, everything you left on the cart is still there.
I would have the bag of holding on me and just point that out.
Yep, you do, but everything you guys left on the cart is still there. Nothing has been taken.
Alright, good shit. We're good to go.
Alright, so...
Rat, do you want to grab that other short sword?
Oh, yeah.
Rock,
Touch, feel. This is the short sword. I'm just handing him out a short sword from the cart.
Okay. So, Graph, now you have a short sword, which you can go and note in your belongings.
Alright, do we need anything else from the cart since I'm all up in it right now?
If only you could communicate with your party mates.
I'm communicating with at least two of them.
I'm good. I'm good. So
Wrath came for a short sword.
Alright, we're good to go. And hop out of the cart and continue into the cave with everyone else. And holding on to Graph's shoulder as I go because I can't see shit.
Alright, so it takes you guys...
while we're walking back down the cave, I'm just gonna tell Grath and Flint, be like, we tell Hantai the pirate was gone, the cart was still there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wrath fine with that.
Dracon is playing with a dagger with the mage hand.
I said I wanted to talk with Hantai.
Yep. So during this 20-30-ish minutes walk back and forth that the three of them are making, what is it that you're saying, Summerlad?
I'm gonna approach Hantai, touch him on his shoulder, and say to him, You are very excited to be here, I guess. You are very energetic.
No, I'm not excited. I'm angry. They stole the treasure from my people, and now they're going to suffer for it. Even the creatures.
I get that, and I understand that you want your treasure, but I also have to ask something to you.
Yes?
Why are you so attached to that sphere?
I need something to guard me.
What?
It's for protection.
Well, I mean, yeah, but other party members need it.
Well, it's not like I stand in the back of the line with it, you know. I put myself forward, and I let them hit me.
I'm sorry, I didn't exactly hear what you said.
I'm a squid. I can take a punch, especially if I have the sphere. It's not like I stand in the back of the line with this.
No, I get that, but there are party members who really need that. Like our new guy, he's not exactly the most durable person.
If he needs it, all he has to do is ask.
Huh,
Oh.
I see. By the way, are you going back once you get the artifact?
That I don't know. I will have to see what happens.
And look, I understand that you are extremely angry with the people that messed up with the people who are close to you. But try to thinking before you make something, before you do something. Otherwise, you might get yourself killed inside here.
Okay.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Well, I think before I act, of course. We did not need this guy, and I was angry. So, his death was valid.
Fine. Well then. I'm going to go back to Dracon.
And you
Okay.
do find him over there resting and playing with his dagger using his magic hand.
So, Dracon,
Yep.
I talked with Hantai, and it doesn't seem like he minds it if or no friend borrows the sphere if needed to.
Okay.
So it's not like he is totally against the idea of other party members using it. But what do you think awaits us in the deeper levels?
Probably more of those invisible fuckers.
Yeah. Well then, how are you doing with your magic over there?
I'm fine with it.
Well, later I think I will bury the body of the guy that was killed, alright?
Sounds like a plan.
Do you have any plans or suggestions on how we should find the keys?
We search the levels?
No, but like, I don't want to say that I'm not saying that you are like a super thief or something, but do you know if they would have like a secret hiding place?
Doug, would I know that, given my criminal background?
I would say make a history check.
8.
8. You know that certain organizations, they do normally have a very secure base where they put on their things, but this place here, from what, as best as you can tell, it was already here. They didn't build this, so whatever hiding places they found were already here. If they even found a hiding place, it's very iffy. As best as you can tell, it could be anything. It could be hidden. It could be in plain sight. You don't really know.
I turn to him and tell him, no freaking clue.
Well, it was worth a shot asking. By the way, Dracon.
Yep.
Do you think I'll ever grow up?
I don't wanna grow up.
I was just thinking that. Eventually, I think?
Well, I can't wait for my birthday. There's something I will ask of you in my birthday.
I look at him kind of suspicious. Okay.
Well then, rest over there. I'm sure you need it.
Yeah. I have the mage hand balancing a dagger on the point of it.
Eventually, at this point, Graf, Flint, and Lilith, you guys make your way back through the tunnels, and you find your party slightly more rested, somewhat recovered. And Lilith, you also find yourself a little bit stronger after you leveled up.
Ooh. Yeah, I finally got my magic fists.
Hooray.
Now you can punch ghosts.
And I can move 5 feet farther.
Nice.
Really? Oh my god.
Yep. Monk movement. It's great.
Okay, so all of you guys, you reconvene at the start of the dungeon, and there you are. What do you wish to do?
Do we want to rest longer or continue forward?
Not that I don't think we should, but if we rest longer, I'll be able to get myself back with my magic.
Hantai, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
Spells? How many you got left?
Well, how about this? For now, we continue, but once I'm dry, me and other spellcaster is dry, we rest again.
I think we can agree on that. If our bard or cleric runs out of spells, we stop.
Okay.
Okay, so all of you guys reconvene. You reset. You put back on your armors. You prepare your main weapons, and you set out to continue exploring these underground ruins. So,
I mean, we've only got the one door to go through here.
Yep.
And I have the lantern back up, and
all right, you're holding on the lantern, and you're kind of hiding away some of its light, so it doesn't shine on too bright, I believe.
Now I'm gonna have it full until we reach an area where we need stealth.
All right. Okay.
Well, regardless, I'm gonna go check out that door right there because it's the only way we're gonna go.
Yep.
Which door?
On the south.
This.
That door, it is... I believe some of you guys investigated it last time.
I did.
And you found it to be locked.
Okay,
So we want to play lockpick here, locksmith.
Yeah, I need myself a lockpicking kit, so...
We have a row.
Lovely.
If he wants to give it a shot, let him try it.
So you guys can go and pick up the lock, or you can break it down. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to try to pick it.
There's shit going on in here.
Okay, Graf, do you have a lock-picking set, or however it's called?
I have a lock
Thieves' tools.
Thieves tools.
Okay, you have thieves' tools. Do you have proficiency in it?
I do, because I get that from being a level 1 rogue.
Indeed.
Is it
okay.
a strength or a dex?
In this case, it would be a dexterity to your test. So roll d20, add your proficiency modifier and your dexterity. And that's a 12. It is a relatively simple lock, which is kind of odd because this door does not seems to match a whole lot of the dungeon. Of the ruins, it seems to be newly installed, and therefore the lock is different. Anyway, you open up the door and you reveal... Do you open the door, actually?
I unlock it, the door, and then I turn back to Flint and say, door unlocked.
Alright, stand back. Let me peek in. Then I'll just slowly open the door and peek in.
Okay.
Yeah, do you want me to roll a stealth check for that?
Yep, roll a stealth check.
I will roll a stealth check.
Flint.
That door needs oil.
You, as stealthily as you can, you try to open up this door, but you don't see that behind the door there's some rubble on the floor, and you end up scraping it against the ground as you open it. And it's not as quiet as you would hope to be, but lucky for you, there's nothing in this corridor. It leads to a collapsed tunnel further down.
Alright. I'm gonna just quietly slink my way in and peek around that corner right there.
Alright, you still with your same stealth check. You do see another door. Now this door, it does looks much older, and it looks to be part of this dungeon. It seems to have been a part of these ruins.
Alright, and then stupid question, there's absolutely no way to get through that?
Not that you can see. It looks like the ceiling collapsed and filled this corridor with rubble. You could try to remove that said rubble, but it would take you guys a very long time.
Alright.
Okay, You know what? Considering that we're traveling on now, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right. So, Matthias, you huddle everyone together and you cast Pass Without a Trace on all of you guys.
Guess we're all rolling stealth now, because of that.
I mean, if you want to.
Yes. You don't have to, but it would be nice if you guys were to go and roll stealth.
31.
20, 21, 19, 16, 17 for
30.
Summer Lad.
Well, I rolled another 10.
Disadvantage.
Not
Oh
advantage.
yeah, 16. 16 for Summer Lad.
Yes, I was saying disadvantage for me.
Right,
Yep.
right.
Plus pass without a trace.
But I still got a 20, even though I rolled another 10.
Ray gun is nowhere to be seen.
as
you're in.
as usual.
Well, Fel, Dracon, and Matthias are all just gone.
So as best as you can tell, kind of huddling close to the walls and doing your best to stay inconspicuous. You guys are incredibly well hid.
Alright. Since I'm in the front right now, I'm gonna try and listen in at this door again.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Flint.
Perception. I got +5, so give me a good roll. Why are my rolls crap today?
14. It is faint, but you do see some sort of like chirping and kind of like very soft and low screeching noise. It does feel like some creature is on the other side of this door. You're not entirely sure of what, but there does seems to be something there.
Turn around, put a finger to my lips in a shush motion, then slowly open the door.
I turn the light down immediately.
Alright. So, Flint, you're opening the door?
Slowly.
Okay. As you open the door, slowly, you do see that inside there seems to be, well, actually, go ahead and make another perception check, Flint. Because you don't have night vision. 12.
Why is the alligator without dark vision leading?
This is a good question.
You can see some Flint. As you open up the door, you do see a room, a very large room, as best as you can tell. You see that there are two large creatures, kind of a little bit further north in the room. You don't have a very good idea of where the walls are, what's the layout of the room, but you do see that there seems to be something made of wood, some sort of furniture right next to you that kind of blocks a little bit of your vision to the creatures and the creatures to you. These creatures does not seem to have noticed you. You do see that they are big and winged.
Well,
Winged?
Yes.
Turn around to the rest of the party and say all of this in pantomime. Yeah, not saying a word, but I'm gesturing.
Yeah, you're gesturing all of it, and as best as
Imagining now
best
a
as the
big,
group can
tall
understand.
Alligator squatting down, flapping his arm.
I think me, Lilith, and Grath are going, why do you want to eat a pickle?
So, as best as you guys can tell, Flint seems to be gesturing to some sort of winged creature inside the room that he can't very well see.
3 words. First word, 3 syllables. First syllable sounds like...
Grath, look.
Graf, as you walk up to the door and look inside, your stealth was a 20. You manage to look, and you do see with your dark vision, you do see 2 winged creatures inside the room, and you do see what seems to be a bookcase to your left, and to the north you see what looks to be a shrine.
Look with your special eyes.
I also have special eyes.
By the way, this is a very tight corridor, so you cannot fit all of you in the door, so you guys are actively having to kind of go back to let other people close in.
Press against him, which has my mom.
I close the door and go back, and I tell them what I saw. There's big flapping creatures, and there's some sort of something at the end that looks religious.
Would I know these creatures from studying the book?
I would say you might. Let me find my book here on to see what you would go and roll for that. Those creatures.
All depends on how well Grath describes something he's probably never seen before, and Flint can pantomime things.
I would say you were able to describe them well enough, just because. So these creatures are Dracon, go ahead and make me a Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yes.
Okay.
With advantage because
I
you
know
have
nothing.
with advantage because you're also cross-referencing with your book, and since those creatures haven't seen you, have enough time to research it. 13. All right. As best as you can tell, from very loose sketches from your book as you show around 3 to 5 winged creatures in your book, Graph points to the one that feels the one most likely to be the ones they saw in the other room, and the entry, as you look over it, seems to be about cloakers. Cloakers, what you know about them from your book, they are large aberration creatures. They fly, and they are kind of tricky. They are very susceptible to light. They detest bright lights, but they do have some sort of like psychic abilities as well.
I tell the others about this. They don't like bright light, and they, well, they're psychic.
So you just go in with the lantern at full blast?
And somewhere I'd like have a light spell popped up or something, maybe.
If you want me to.
Just blast them with as much light as we can get.
Or we could just not do anything about it and just try and sneak on by.
Well, he did say they are psychic, so they might notice us even if we are very quiet.
Yeah, so we can try and sneak past, and if that doesn't work, blast them with light.
If that's the case, let me go first because I have the most lights, most instantaneous lights.
I've got 60 feet of light in general, so.
What sort of light is it considered to be? A bright light, dim light?
That's. Let me check the book for that because it's two different types of light.
Please do.
Here's mine.
30-foot radius of bright light, 30-foot radius of dim light.
Yeah, from what you know from the book, they don't like bright light.
Yeah, so just you got the lantern, you got whatever magic-y thingy you're gonna do. You two go first. Shit goes wrong. Do the light thing, and we can either fight or run.
Can you cast light on my necklace?
Yes.
He needs to touch it.
Do it. I want to run any add to the collection.
Come again?
He wants to add them to the collection.
Phil wants to grapple.
All right.
Okay,
So Phil
then
wants this fight.
creatures have
Phil
teeth,
really,
yes.
really wants this fight.
all right. So can it be like Fairy is in front of me and I'm behind him and I'm going to touch the necklace?
I'm gonna turn to Draco. These creatures have teeth, yes?
I would know that, right?
Yes, they do have teeth.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Not for much longer.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, at least let me attempt to sneak in and help you blind them.
2 minutes.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna need my token now.
Okay, so you guys, what are the plan? What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna attempt to sneak in and go about here and blind them.
All right. Just so you know, if you do that, I'm gonna ask you to do another stealth check because this time you're not just sneaking around; you're actually actively trying to approach them.
Yeah, and it's +10 to the roll.
Yes, just let you know.
Yeah.
That you will have to go with another stealth check. So,
23.
All right. Let me pick up your guys' tokens, put them in here. Here, actually. I will leave the party token over here in the corner. How much was it? 23. I'm gonna say that you cannot walk in the middle of the room. You have to stick to the walls.
Oh, I have to stick to the walls? Okay.
Yes, and I'm
Can I
gonna
go
say
here?
yes. I'm gonna say also that you can only move as much as you can in one turn. So
30 feet.
Yep, that's the most you can move.
I think I'm gonna go there, that's it.
All right.
Because
So
it's equal distance between them.
okay, so Summerled applied light on the necklace, and you're kind of hiding it. And then what else are you doing?
I said I would give him a couple minutes. That's what he's getting.
Okay.
Until he signals otherwise.
Well, considering I'm stuck along the wall, I really can't signal.
Okay, so what are you doing, the breaker?
Alright. Well then, I'll bust the door in and run straight at.
Just a moment. What are you doing, Drake? And you have the necklace with you, and you're
I have my lantern with me.
okay. You have both of those things.
Yeah, I'm ready to flip the lantern open when things go down.
No, Fel has his necklace behind the door. Dracon has his lantern.
Okay, I got it wrong. All right, so you show up there and you see these creatures. They do seem to be kind of. They do seem to be a little bit hostile towards one another. As one tries to approach the other, it seems to kind of clack its teeth and make some screeching noises and flaps its wing. You see their tails, their big tails, and you see now, Drake, that they seem to have quite a long range with their tails, and they just kind of whip about and slapping on the floor and on the walls as they move closer to one another. And as they start doing this, they kind of move back away from one another, kind of like a mating ritual of some sort.
Are they grounded or are they flying?
They are 5 feet above the ground, and this room is has a 20 feet ceiling. 20 feet tall ceiling. And Draken, as best as you can tell, they haven't noticed you yet. What are you doing?
I kind of whisper, make sure everybody's ready to come in.
Alright. I have advantage on hearing that.
Yeah, you hear that, and then you relay the message to the rest of the party.
Yep. Everyone ready because we're about to knock this down.
I also would have told them that these things have range, be careful.
You relay all that information to them. So, Draken and Orfel, what are you guys doing?
Crack my knuckles, crack my neck. Open the door, it's go time.
Okay. So, Fel, you run into the room, and as you do, the opening up the door, I'm gonna say that you don't open it very sneakily. This creature, they let out a screech, and they look at you.
As soon as they screech, I make the room bright.
All right, Drake, and you uncover You take out the cover from the lantern and shine the bright light on the room, and the creatures, they let out a much longer, higher screech as they kind of try and back away from you because of your light. And I will say that you guys all go and roll for initiative.
Okay. Wait for the
Put
count.
Push that thing up, please.
Just a second. Don't roll initiatives yet, just a moment. I forgot initiatives from the last time around. Let's delete all of these.
I was really hoping for a surprise round, but okay.
Okay, so...
We
Yeah,
kind of
you can
just-
always get surprise
You
round.
kind of just charged through, so no surprise round.
Again with a single-digit roll.
Oh, poor Flint.
Hey, an 18. Not bad.
10.
So...
Initiative.
let me put
Mine
some
is
numbers
16,
in these
but it
creatures.
didn't tie it to my name.
Just a moment. I'll check that up. Fell... You rolled...
Your quest.
where is your token?
16.
Where is it? There we go.
Oh, they still go first.
16 for Fell. Everyone's rolled?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, just for kicks, let me do something here real quick. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, the first cloaker, it kinda turns its head away from you, Draken. It seems to have been kinda disturbed by your very bright light that you shone right in its face. These creatures are not used to having bright light on their faces, and it seems to have been stunned for a little while. Not necessarily stunned, but you feel like it's not in a good.
It's flinching.
It's flinching. Yeah, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. So is the other one. Oh my dog! I have horrible rolls already. So they are unable to do anything. Matthias. Actually, never mind. They do move a little bit away from the bright light. Matthias.
How much movement would it take for me to get between my fellows here?
It would take 5 feet of movement for each ally that you go across. So it's already 20 to go through everyone. Because
5.
no,
Oh yeah,
5
he's...
feet of movement to go through.
Actually, never mind. I would say that hentai does not take extra movement because he's slippery and it's on the corner, so you can go diagonally. So Flint, Summerled, and Fell, that's 15 to go through them, plus another 15 for you to move over there. So I would say, if you want to move to the here, I would say you have
as far as...
I would say go ahead and make an acrobatics check to see if you can make that movement.
Fair enough.
Acrobatics.
12.
Okay. I would say you managed to, using part of your climbing speed, to kind of move through your allies and kind of cling to the walls a little bit and maneuver as you do that. It's not very graceful, and you end up kind of slamming against your allies a little bit as you go out there, and you do spend your bonus action, but you do manage to get out there. You have no movement left. You only have your action.
And I spent my bonus action too.
You only spent your bonus action doing this acrobatic move around.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
But I still have my action, right?
Yes, you do have your action. Because you rolled well enough. So, Matthias, what are you doing?
Well, this is going to be entertaining because I really can't do much because that's all my movement, really.
Yep. You're in the front lines.
You've got range.
I do have range, but if I want to keep my sword and shield up, I can't. But I've got something else I can do.
The dodge action.
dodge action would be true. But yeah, I'll set myself up with dodge at the moment.
Okay. So, Matthias, as you move over
Because
there,
I
you
can't move anymore, so I'm just going to use my action to prep myself for evasion.
Yep. As you move over there, you kind of lower yourself a little bit, getting in a more agile position, getting ready to get out of there if you need to. For this turn, until your next turn, you are considered to be dodging. So attacks against you have disadvantage, and that's it for your turn. Fel, you're up. Oh, by the way, these creatures are 5 feet high. Forgot that.
They're 5 feet in the air?
Yep.
Or what?
They're 5 feet from the ground. You can get below them, but you can also reach them.
A few seconds. It's music from Critical Role Campaign 1. Yay.
So what are you doing, Fel?
Well, I'm gonna have to get under it.
Not necessarily. You do reach it if you're diagonally to it.
Okay.
Like over there, you do reach it diagonally.
Let's roll for a stunning strike.
You have to attack first.
Yeah, you attack with the thing, and then you say Stunning Strike after you hit it.
Okay, there you go. Fel, you try to do an unarmed strike and you miss. It doesn't connect.
Let's do my second attack then.
22. 22 does hit. So feel free to go ahead and roll some damage. And also, 8 points of damage, nice. As you're going and dealing some damage to this creature, if you want to spend a key point to do your stunning strike.
I will.
Alright. So the creature rolls a constitution saving throw.
Yes.
DC
That is also not a bonus action.
14. Okay. So constitution DC 14, it fails. Because it can't do shit. It is stunned for a round.
And
It's stunned until Fel's next turn.
Yeah, until Fel's next turn.
I'm going to... If I use Flurry of Blows to try and knock it prone, does that knock it out of the air?
I mean, it's stunned.
Yeah, I would say it does. Actually, let me look into the rules for one thing here.
Yeah,
real
I
quick.
just want to make sure, that's all.
Stunned. They still in the air, but if you knock it prone, I would say it would, because that's how logic works. It would be, you would go down to the floor, yeah.
I'm going to use Flurry of Blows then, and burn another key point.
Okay, so you go to attack, and you have advantage because it's a stunned. You do, however, miss with a 13. But you do hit with a 16. Alright, so go ahead and... Oh boy, 10 points of damage. Alright.
And I believe it auto fails.
Yeah, it auto fails strength and dex saves.
Okay, it is then knocked prone on the floor. You see this creature is kind of shaking its head. You see that its very small, slitty eyes are closed now from the stun, and then you go and kind of pull on its tail. You do see that its tail has some sort of barbs and spines. You manage to grapple onto it and pull it down, and it crashes on the floor, taking some damage as you do, and it is now prone. Anything else you want to do, Fel?
Spit on it, and that's my turn.
Okay. Spitting, I will consider is a free action. Flint.
Okay, so it's gonna cost me extra movement to get through Summerlad, so
It does.
I'm gonna probably move either here or here.
Alright.
I'll go there, and I will shoot at this. Wait, that
It's
thing is-
prone.
Yeah, it's prone. Can I move here?
Yes. Move
Okay.
10, 5.
Well, because you only had to go past
15.
Summerland, right?
Yeah, that's an extra 5 feet of movement to do that.
Wait. Well, hold on. So it's prone, so that gives you disadvantage, but it's also stunned, so that gives you advantage.
It's a straight roll if he wants to try and shoot it.
Okay.
Just remembered that.
Want my mouse pointer to be on the proper screen. There we go.
So what are you doing, Flint?
I'm going to...
By the way, are you missing 9 hit points?
I am missing 9 hit points because I did not roll any hit dice. I did not want to.
Okay, just checking. So, what are you doing?
I'm going to take a shot at this guy here with my Stream Chant Cannon. Ah!
Alright. 20 does hit. Hits easily, so go ahead and roll some damage on that. Right. Your Strange Hand cannon makes some weird zapping noises. It's kind of high-pitched. Kind of like a whistle against the wind, like it's staring through the air, and hits this creature and just hear kind of a splash noise. And it deals 11 points of radiant damage to this poor stunned creature.
Do it again.
Awesome. So 26 does hit. Roll damage on that. 17 radiant. Nice.
Okay, that's 2 charges off of that. Yeah, that'll be good for my turn.
Okay. So Draken, you're up.
Seeing as we're all gaining up on this one,
Yep.
Dragon's gonna run up to it and stab it with the rapier.
Alright, I would
advantage.
say you're flanking also. Yeah, sure, you have all the
I have
advantage.
pack tactics, it doesn't matter flanking.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack with advantage. 27 hits.
And I get sneak attack, because
Just because.
advantage is everywhere.
I put on all the status elements, everyone else benefit.
Also, did you leave your lantern behind or you're still carrying it?
I'd probably have put it there just for stationary.
Okay. So you deal 26 points of damage on this poor creature. What else are you doing?
That's it.
Okay, that's it. Draken. That's your turn. Graph.
Grath is going to try to move into the room. Which
Alright.
means he's going to move 5, 10,
15,
15, 20, 25, 30, which takes me to the door.
Okay.
No, you don't lose any movement through hand tie.
Oh, then I can move down 1.
So that's 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. To get over there.
And that's my movement.
I'm considering all the diagonals. And that's it then?
I'm going to try to throw a knife into it, a dagger.
Do you have a dagger that you control?
I do have a dagger.
Alright, then go for it. The creature right in front of you is currently stunned and prone, so it's just a straight roll, but 7 misses it.
Yep, sorry.
It's
That's
alright. And currently, your dagger just clacks across the room, hits the wall, and then falls to the ground harmlessly. And you don't have a dagger anymore until you retrieve it.
Yes.
Hentai.
Yeah. Let's see.
You are behind the initiative counter. And remember, moving... Actually, it wouldn't actually count as extra movement for you because how slippery you are. You can just move right on through. Yeah.
So I think because I have 20 speed, I end up on top of Matthias.
Yeah,
don't
you
I?
would do that, but you can't actually share a spot with someone. But
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
you can't. You can't share space with someone else.
Yes. Right. You can still aim over him. Just don't use fireball because we're all standing there. And...
Oh, poop. That's what I wanted to do, actually. I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers on the big boy.
Alright, the one that's being currently flanked by everyone. Fine.
We're gangbanging it, essentially.
He makes a wisdom saving throw against your Dissonant Whispers, right?
Yeah, don't do it at level 9.
Hentai?
Yeah, so...
Ooh, that is good for a level 1.
Okay, he saves.
Oh,
He
Scheiße.
takes 8 damage.
He... no damage?
you take half damage.
Yeah, I think it's half damage. I can't find the spell though, so...
No, he takes half damage. I'm quite familiar with Dissonant Whispers.
Should I post it?
Okay. So he'll take half of 16, which is 8, if I'm not mistaken.
There you go. Yeah, 8.
And he cannot move away or anything, so he just stays there. And that's it for your turn, I believe.
Why are you spamming Disguise Self?
What?
You click Disguise Self.
Hentai, is that it for your turn?
If you click Dissonant Whispers, it's going to cast it again.
So how do I post it without doing that?
Copy and paste the text that's in the spell box.
Lilith, you're up next. What are you doing?
Hooray.
You're all the way in the back.
Okay, so...
I would say that you can move diagonally there. You don't have to go through that extra space down there.
I don't have to go through the corner.
Yeah, you can cut the corner. So
Because
15.
you're a monk, you can do that.
It costs 5 to go through Summer Lead, plus the 5 of the terrain, so that's 10. It does not cost you extra to go through Hentai. But if you go through Matthias, it will cost extra.
So you lose 10 feet, which means you can probably go there.
Hold on here. 5, 10,
10, 15,
and then this would be 25? Or
25, 30. 30 to get to on top of Hentai.
30? Okay, 30 to get to on top of Hentai.
Yeah?
Get on top
Excuse
of me, baby.
15 feet left. I'll use 5 to go next to Matthias, so I have 10 more feet. Okay.
Yep.
God, narrow hallways are a pain. Okay, I'm gonna go... Hold on, I forgot what I measured. Yep. I'm gonna go here, and that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, you have no ranged anything, I don't think.
Not unless I want to throw my dagger, but it's the only weapon I have I can actually get a sneak attack with, so I don't want to do.
You can also get damage from ranged attacks.
I have darts. I'll throw some darts at it.
You also have your bow and arrow, don't you?
Sure.
No, my bow is being enchanted.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna throw darts at the top boy.
Alright. The top boy is currently... He has no ailments, so it's gonna be a straight roll.
Yep.
Alright.
And I have 2 attacks.
2 darts. 24 hits. And 26 also hits.
I'm down 2 darts.
So roll some damages.
Holy cow!
That's...
And I got some good rolls on that damage.
Alright, 17 points of damage as you're throwing 2 darts and they cling to this creature's hide and kind of sticks on it. It's gonna be tricky to retrieve them, but that's some good rolls and attacks. So that's it for your turn?
That will be it for my turn.
Alright, Summerled, you're up.
Sam?
Okay.
Thinking Sam might have said, I crashed.
That'll only cost you 5 feet to do that. So you'd have about...
Yeah, it's going to cost an extra 5 to move through Matthias.
15.
That's
20.
20. No. 20 is to be in front of Matthias. It costs you 5 to move through Hentai's space, then plus 10 or to get on Matthias's, and then to get in the one in front of Matthias's, it will be a total of 20.
You can get next to me, Sam, with that remaining movement.
So you're here, you spent 20 feet of movement. You still have 10, I believe?
Yes.
Alright.
Here?
Okay, that's it. That's your 30 feet of movement. What are you doing?
No. Thinking. Yeah, guiding bolts on the thing. On this one.
Alright, so roll for an attack. Spell attack. 20, that does it. Roll for some damage.
Level 1.
10 points of radiant damage. And it is shining very brightly. It does not like to shine brightly.
And the next attack against it has advantage.
Yep, that it does. Alright, is that it for your turn, Summerlad?
Yes.
Okay, now it's their turn. So
Fail all your...
Cloaker number 2 is currently stunned, so it does nothing. Cloaker number 1, the hell is it going to do? It is...
It could just kill itself.
It's gonna move close, fly closer to you guys. I think it's gonna stay over there. It's not gonna approach too much, because it does not like the light that is shining. Actually, it will close in here, because it needs to be close to you, unfortunately. So, actually, bite is a 5 feet reach. Okay, it is going to...
5 feet reach could be 1 back. It's...
No, 5 feet will be a square next to it, adjacent. So it's gonna attack you, Lilith, because it did not like having...
I thought if something had a reach of 5 feet, it was actually 10 feet.
No.
No.
The reach of
That's
5
as
feet
a reach
is adjacent.
plus.
Reach of 10 feet is 10 feet.
Okay.
It's different with weapons. It's different with weapons, which is what I think you're getting it confused with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like this attack has a reach of 5 feet. Anyway, it's going to try and whack its tail at you, Summerlad, because it did not like having you do whatever you did to it.
Summerlad's not near it.
You mean Lilith?
With its tail attack, it has a reach of 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna try and attack you, Summerlad. It's a 16 to hit.
Fails.
Alright.
No.
Okay, as it whacks its tail towards you, you kind of dodge out of it, out of the way, and it whips right past you. And then as it comes back around, it's gonna try and bite at you, Lilith, with a bite attack.
Bring it.
That's a 13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
God damn it. Alright. Okay. It will use its last attack. Okay, it will use its last tail attack. That's a hit. You guys just see it kind of whipping around and slapping its tail against your lantern, Draken. And you just see the lantern that you have kind of get knocked down.
It's nowhere near it. Oh wait, it has 10 feet.
It is.
Never mind.
It knocks down your lantern and the lights go out and the room goes back to being covered in darkness. So those of you who...
Technically, Fell is emitting 20 feet of light.
Fel has light and the monster itself is glowing.
Yes, until it gets attacked again. And it's gonna use the rest of its movement. Let me see, it moved 15, it's gonna move to the corner of the room, and Lilith, you get an attack of opportunity against it.
Hooray. Can you add sneak attack to an attack of opportunity?
Yes, because it's advantage, because it's glowing.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's-
Okay,
because
yeah.
you have advantage on the attack.
Advantage, sweet.
And attacks... Oh, 25 hits. Attacks with advantage, add sneak attack. So...
9.
9 points of damage, alright. As it starts to fly away, you just slash it with your silver dagger and it takes some damage. It screeches again, but now it goes to the back of the room and it's kind of hard to see it now. Also, it's gonna go up another 5 feet.
Dark vision though.
Yes. So
Yeah, it doesn't matter right now, Sam. He's just explaining.
the people that don't have dark vision can't see it very well. And it also goes 5 more feet into the air, so it's 10 feet in the air. So most of you with melee range cannot get to it. And that's it. Matthias, you're up.
Joys.
You're no longer dodging, by the way.
Nope. Alright, so you said it's too high up to hit with melee attacks, though.
Yes.
That one is.
Alright, fair enough.
Number 1 is.
Alright. Yep, I know that. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on that one.
On the flying one?
No, on the stunned one.
Oh, okay.
Number 2.
Sure, just gangbang it to oblivion.
That's what we're gonna do.
Alright.
That's kind of our thing. That's our tactic.
So it is Hunter's Marked.
And I'm just gonna slide right up here next to Dracon and take a swing at it.
Alright.
It's stunned, so you have advantage.
What Draken said.
And it's been hurt.
He has. Verily.
Yes.
18.
Hits. Roll for damage. With your Colossus Slayer, Hunter's Mark, dueling style, all the things.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. 21.
21.
Plus Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I'm getting that. Calm down. 5, so it's 26.
26 points of damage. Man, just imagine if Matthias got like 1 level in Rogue, he would have sneak attacks as well.
One's level rogue, yeah. I was thinking that at some point, maybe. Anyway,
Second
next
attack?
Yep.
Sure.
No!
It's dead, isn't it?
Why not? Roll for damage.
No Colossus.
10, 12, Hunter's Mark. Doubled Hunter's Mark. So
12 Hunters.
12 plus 12, that's 24
Yep.
points of damage to this creature. Alright, it's somehow still standing.
Dang, this thing's tough.
Yep. Anything else you're doing, Matthias? I believe you have some 20 feet of movement left. 15 actually.
Yeah. I mean, I could... How's it looking? Just I'm curious.
Oh, it's near death's door. It's kind of wheezing at this point. Doing a...
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to... I've got 20 feet, you said?
15.
15. Okay. 15. So I can go right up there.
That you can. And that you do. Fel, you're up.
Knowing that my teammates are probably going to finish that one off, I'm not going to stress about it anymore.
Oh yeah, they are. Okay, Fel, you're up. What are you doing?
Let's punch it in the face.
Sure, roll an attack with advantage. Alright.
Ugh.
11 misses, I'm sorry. But 24 does hit, so go ahead and roll your damage on that.
First one, you just didn't punch hard enough.
Yeah, for the first one, you're kind of feeling sorry for the creature. It didn't put all of your strength behind your punch, but the second one, you'll say to yourself, this was just warming up, and then you reel in and go for the punch, and you deal 9 points of bludgeoning damage to this creature, and this creature just, as it's on the floor, it just gets whacked on the back, and then it collapses on the floor and stops moving, and it is dead.
Alright, now let's use some movement.
Glowy wolf.
Actually, it's still Hunter's Marked, but sure. Okay, what else you're doing, Fel? Alright.
I'm helping him I'm hoping to measure. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. You spend your 40 feet of movement getting all the way up there. Theoretically, I don't know that you can do that because there's all your party mates on the way.
I have 45 speed.
Oh, then sure you can. You go through everyone and you...
Monks
Mom,
can move anywhere in the world.
Oh, man.
And I still have a bonus action, which I am going to take as my third. Well, actually, no, I can't. Well,
He's too high up. You can't reach him.
right.
with melee.
So I can't punch him.
No, but you are glowing.
Yeah, you are
Let
glowing.
me think.
So you just take your movement and stay over there, right? Fel?
Yeah, I'm gonna take patient defense.
Okay, you use your bonus action to take your patient defense, and that's it. Attacks against you have disadvantage now. Flint. Flint, you were hardly seeing this creature because I believe that light does not light so very far away, and you were going to have disadvantage against that creature because of how dark it was until Fel moved all the way in there. So now you can see that creature.
yeah, because there's a light right next to him, so...
Yeah, it does not like the light.
There, that's the 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light.
So I'm just it's 40. Yeah, you can see
right
it.
there. And I'm going to take a shot at that guy. I'm gonna put a point of grit into it for a violent shot. Why not?
Sure.
So if I hit, instead of rolling 3d6, I'm gonna roll 4d6.
Okay, so you're shooting at the poor creature and you hit it with your 19. So roll
here's
for
the
damage.
3d6. So it's 17 plus. Okay, click, you stupid mouse. 17 plus 3.
20.
Okay. Also known as 20.
Also known as 20. That is 1 point of grit down. I'm going to shoot at it again. This time just a regular old shot.
Alright. That hits.
Over my head, I want to yell at Flint. Can you bring it down close?
Let me see if I... no, I cannot do that.
Okay.
So yeah, that's 11 damage per second.
That's it for your turn, I believe.
Yeah, I don't burn any right now.
Okay, Draken.
I'm just gonna get in front of Flint and well, I'm gonna unload 5 charges from the 1 to magic missiles.
Sure.
That's 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
7. That's 8 things I have to put up.
Alright. Really?
1,
Is it 8?
2, 3, 4, 5. It's 3 for the first, and then 1 after that.
So 5 charges, that would be 4 more, that will be 7.
Oh, 4 more. 1, 7, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Lots of damage. 10, 15, 20 points of damage. With your barrage of magic missiles.
Yeah. Just yell, just die!
The creature screeches but does not die. Okay, what else you're doing?
That's my turn.
Okay. Graph.
Grath is going to start moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
And get up there with...
Mm-hmm. You're all the way over there. You did not pick up your dagger, so you have nothing to throw.
That is correct. I have nothing to throw. I'm going to try and maybe...
I thought you had a short bow.
Pardon?
I thought you had a short bow.
I would love to have a short bow, but it's
It's
all
being enchanted.
I thought he was getting the longbow enchanted.
No, wait. I'm getting a short bow enchanted. He's getting a long bow enchanted. Okay, now I'm confused.
And Flint gave him his longbow.
Yes, I
Right,
did.
but that's the one we're getting enchanted.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and I thought you had a short bow from the class.
Yes, I do have a short bow. Let's shoot that.
We all have no idea what's going on.
Can you just throw fell?
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
Can I throw spell?
That's too much math.
So, Graf, as you run over there, you remember, oh yes, I do have a short bow that I can use. With some... Huh?
You cut out there.
Sorry. As you're running, Graf, as you're running towards the creature, you do remember, oh yeah, I do have a short bow. And some arrows as well.
39 arrows.
There you go. So you use your...
Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Sorry.
You use your free action to pick up your bow, and then you knock an arrow, and you lose at the creature, but it misses, unfortunately.
Yep. No, it's not being silvered. It's that I had put it on the wrong.
And that's it for your turn, I believe. You only have one attack.
That is correct. Yep.
Alright, next up is Hentai.
Okay, let's see. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Here I do another whispers.
Okay, Dissonant Whispers against the creature. It makes a Wisdom saving throw.
You didn't mark off your spell slot before either.
It fails.
I only have 1 left, yeah.
Great. I give Bardic inspiration to Flint.
Oh, okay.
Flint, you're inspired.
Yay! If he wasn't already in the corner, he would have to use his reaction to move as far away
To
from
move
the
away,
entire
but he
top.
cannot get any farther than he already is.
Unless he moves up, I just...
Actually, no, he's a large creature. He's already occupying as much vertical space as he can, so he can move away. That's it. That's also Hentai's turn. Lilith.
Okay, I'm gonna move right up next to Grath.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw 2 more darts at it.
Okay, you still have more darts to throw?
Yes, I have 6 of them still. I haven't been using them very much.
Alright, so go ahead and make your attacks.
Oh, whoops, I have advantage turned on. Disregard that.
Yep, just roll again. 20 hits. 14 just hits.
Hooray, they both hit.
Yep. 9 and 6.
15.
15.
15 points of damage. My dog. Will these creatures even get a turn before they die? That's it for your turn, I believe, Lilith?
Yeah, all of my bonus actions require melee attacks.
Alright. That's it for your turn, I believe, then. Summerled. What are you doing? Sam?
Oh, sorry, the thing didn't click. I'm gonna go there where I put my icon
Yes.
and
You take 2 steps forward.
sacred flame this.
Alright, it makes a saving throw of which kind?
Dex.
Dex.
Dexterity saving throw. DC 15, it makes it.
Bang it, so it takes nothing.
It takes no damage whatsoever.
Yeah.
Nice try though, nice try. Got it. So
Well,
that...
since I'm already low on spell slots, did anyone take damage?
No.
No, nobody
Oh,
took damage.
good.
I can't
I
spend.
still have some damage left over from last time I didn't heal up. I didn't
Alright, then you get a healing word.
There's these.
really...
Anyway, what are you doing, Sam? Is that it for your turn or you're doing something else?
I'm using healing words on the crocodile.
You cannot use 2 spells on the same turn.
That's a cantrip, Sacred Flame.
Totally can.
Oh, true. True.
So. Yeah,
Wait.
Nolyn, 2 hit points.
Did we decide that? I always
No,
forget.
you get 10 hit points because of my domain.
Well, then I'm at full.
Nice.
Alright. So that's it for Summerled's turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the third round, it's the creature. So, this cloaker that has been pelted by everything and everyone is just gonna fly past all of you guys to the opposite side of the room. I'm gonna take this out of there because it's just taking up space. It's gonna fly down a little bit. Just let me count. That was 3. Okay. It uses most, if not all, of its movement to get down there. And it's gonna make 2 attacks against Flint.
Bitch.
Because they're not in bright light and therefore does not hurt its eyes to attack you. Therefore it does not have disadvantage. So it's gonna be a tail attack against you. Yeah, it's gonna make a tail attack against you, Flint. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Awesome. So you take 9 points of slashing damage.
Well, there goes the healing that someone just gave me.
There you go. And then it also tries to swipe down and attack you with its tail again. That's a 15 to hit.
That one misses.
Okay. Lovely. And then for its final attack, it makes a bite attack against you. And 17 versus your AC hits, I believe.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Awesome. So, Flint, you take 9 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
And you see that the cloaker not only bites onto you, but it also, as it flies down very close to you, actually at this point, it bites down on your neck, and then it kind of slithers around behind of you and kind of hugs you in a weird way, and you are attached to it. You are considered grappled.
I am an adult.
So for now, you are considered grappled by the cloaker. And as it does, also the cloaker also starts making, as it's biting down on you, it starts making out a little, somewhat screeching noise, and all of you guys looking back at it, you see that you cannot identify anymore where the cloaker is. It seems like it masses kind of doubles and triples, and you see what feels like duplicates of this cloaker showing up around. And for all intents and purposes, it is harder to hit right now.
Need an adult.
Okay, so that's it for the creature's turn, and next up is Matthias.
Alright.
Flint, you're grappled. And inspired.
Flint is grappled, huh?
Yes.
Alright, so what to do? I mean, if I attack this thing, I might hit Flint. Since it's grappled with it, right?
You don't know necessarily, it just seems to be kind of attached to Flint's form. It is a very large creature, so you see that there's a whole lot of it that is like just... It is a much larger creature than Flint. You could try and aim to elsewhere, but you also are having kind of a difficult time deciding where the creature is, since it seems to have some sort of duplicates around it.
All right. I mean, I don't think I can pull it off, but let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Can I cast Hunter's Mark on it? Move my Hunter's Mark onto it?
Sure, can certainly try.
All right. Well, let's try that first.
Okay, so roll a d4.
Okay, a D4.
Yes. Okay. You cast Hunter's Mark on the creature, and it is Hunter's Marked. At least, you think it is Hunter's Marked. You did Hunter's Mark one of the 4 creatures that you are seeing.
All right. Well, I'm just going to take a swing at a couple of the creature, like one of the creatures I see, and try attacking it.
Alright, so go... You're not close enough to it.
All right.
There you go. So, you're attacking the creature with your sword. Roll a d4.
Wow, my D4 rolls are being terrible today.
Now roll an attack against the creature. 13 misses, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm gonna, well, try rolling an attack again.
Alright, roll another d4.
Okay.
Roll,
What? Okay,
roll another
I'm sorry,
attack.
I just have to do this. Okay, it's not glitching out. Alright, now I'll roll my, the 1 counts. I just wanted to see, because 3 1s and a...
Yeah,
Gross.
it's weird.
We just have to make sure it's not broken.
Roll an
Right.
attack.
7.
17 hits. Awesome. So roll for damage.
Alright.
I think you didn't hit damage.
Whoop, I forgot to put my Colossus Slayer on. Oh, right, damage. Pull up. I rolled that. Okay, yeah, here we go. There we
So 15 plus Hunter's Mark. So,
Yep.
Matthias, as you hit this creature, you hit through it, and the form of the creature, as your sword connects, it just goes wide. And apparently, you did hit one of its duplicates, the one which your Hunter's marked.
Dang! Alright, well, I'll have to try moving it to a different one next time.
Yep, but that's it for your turn, I believe, because you already made your 2 attacks.
Yeah, it was 2 attacks.
All right, Fel, you're up. Unless you want to move elsewhere, Matthias.
Nope.
Okay. Fel, you're up. Brian?
All right. So I'm gonna run.
Grapple, 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 grapple.
Oh, your bird.
Is it prone?
No, it's flying in the air. It's 5 feet off the air. But, Brian, as you run closer to it, you do see that the bright light that you're emanating, it seems to dissipate the duplicates. So as you run close to it, your bright light that is emanating from you reveals the true form of the cloaker. And you know exactly which one you're hitting now.
Perfect.
Alright.
Let's punch it in the face.
Sure, roll an attack. $20 hits. Roll for damage.
Wait, sorry, I rolled that at advantage.
Oh yeah,
that,
true. It's supposed to be a normal roll.
So would that be a 16?
Just roll again. 15 hits.
Is there any pack tactics going on?
There actually would
Oh
be.
wait,
Yeah.
it does on the first attack.
Yeah. Anyway, you hit regardless.
Okay. We're gonna stunning strike.
Roll your damage first. Okay, 10 points of damage. Also, I would say roll a d20. Fell. 14. Okay. So for the stunning strike, the creature makes it. It's not stunned. However, as you punch it with your fists, you deal 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, the creature takes half. And Flint, you take half of that damage, so you take 5 points of damage. Flint.
Yeah, I got it. Trying to make my mouse click. Z's mouse over here is...
Alright.
It's not how to use it.
Fell.
I'm clicking and it's not doing anything.
Second attack.
That issue.
This actually likes you.
Fell.
Fell.
Okay, and
That's not favorite.
why don't I try and grapple it for my second?
Okay, make a... Can you grapple large creatures? I forget.
I can because I am medium sized. I can grapple one size higher.
Okay, so roll in athletics. Or, yeah, athletics. It rolls a 15. It manages to not be grappled.
Yeah. I'll use my bonus action to punch it again.
Okay, roll an attack with advantage because of pack tactics.
Pack tactics only happens on the first strike.
Right.
Yes, right. Sorry. You miss. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, who knows. So that's it for your turn, unless you want to try and add some weird
That's my
effect
turn.
to your last strike.
Wait, what?
You want to try and add your... Oh yeah, sorry, you missed. Never mind. Flint.
Alright, so I'm being held by this thing.
Yes, you are.
I am angry. That's a 3-syllable. How angry I am.
Yep.
So I'm going to try my best and just growl, get the fuck off of me.
Okay. It
hits.
It hits. It fails its con saving throw, so it takes the damage and everything
I take
else.
all that damage and get pushed 10 feet. Does that push me with it?
The physics of this is weird. Because theoretically you are grappled, so you move with it. It is attached to you. So, it will take that damage. 21 halved is 10. It takes 10 points of damage. And you, Flint, takes 10 points of damage as well.
Halved? Oh, I'm hitting myself?
You feel that there's something about this creature, some part of its psychic ability seems to be able to transfer some of the damage it takes if it is attached to someone. Draken, you notice this as well because it's happening like 10 feet from you. And I would say...
Actually, hang on. You said it grappled him, right?
Yes. Actually, it's not actually a grapple. It's attached. It's a different effect, but I'm just saying grappled that so you guys know what's going on.
It's considered grappled.
Because if he was grappled, if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, then the creature is hurt such as when the creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell. That would stop it.
Yeah, but it's not actually a grapple.
Yeah.
It's
just saying.
Yeah, it would actually break the effect, but no, it is not grapple. It's attached. So I will say yes, sure, because why not? You move it away, but you also move with it, Flint. Weirdly enough, because physics. And that was your first attack, Flint. What else you're doing?
Alright, well now that I feel that I'm being hit by my own attack here, I'm going to...
You can also attempt to break free of this attachment.
Yeah, but that would count as a whole action, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Because I already used an attack, so I might as well just go down swinging.
Okay, sure.
I'm going... Well, I can't actually get to my action at the moment, I don't think. So I'm just gonna... I'm not even gonna bother rolling my...
Alright. You try to bite it and you miss. With a 6. So that's it. And you can move because... Actually, if you want, you can move half your movement speed.
wait, I can actually move? I thought I was being held by this thing.
You are being held, but you can kind of also resist. This creature is strong, but you're also a very strong boy, so you can move, but not fully. You move half your speed. If there's anywhere you want to try and move to.
Because if I had known that, I wouldn't have used bite. Yeah, if I had known I could move, I would have moved and used a shot.
No, you move, but you take the creature with you.
Oh, I would take the creature with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's attached to you.
Alright, well, if I'm going to take the creature with me, I'm going to move away from everyone else.
Yep, it cannot move anyway, so it kind of just rotates, but nothing happens.
I do have that. Since I used bite as a regular action, I'm going to use bite now as a bonus action.
Sure. Go for another bite. 21 hits. So roll for damage. 5 points of damage. Alright.
I'll also get 4 temporary hit points, which I'm probably about to lose.
Yes. Actually, the creature will take half the damage. So half of 5 is 2, which is exactly how much hit points it had left. So it dies.
Oh, wow.
If it lived, I was gonna do hideous laughter on it.
Hey, can I get my point of grit back? Oh, I didn't use a firearm to kill it.
You didn't. Okay, so you guys just look back and you see Flint kind of struggling with this creature, moving to one side and into another, punching it, but then taking some whiplash damage as well, then tries to bite it and whiffs, and then he moves away and tries to bite it again. And he managed to bite at the creature's neck and crunches, and you hear some the noise of bones cracking, and the creature goes limp, stops moving, then collapses on the floor. And since the creature was in the air, it's a very audible thud that it makes as it falls down. But it is now dead. Completely immovable.
No.
Can I get my darts back?
Wrath, go get dagger.
Alright.
I'm gonna spit out what I had in my mouth, point at the thing, and like, that fucking thing.
I'm going to try and rip some of its teeth out.
Alright.
I will assist him.
Help you with that.
Okay, just a moment. So, Graf, you get back your dagger. Lilith, you get your...
You said they were like stuck in it and it'd be difficult to get them out.
Yeah,
so...
you do get half your darts back.
Okay.
Because they're like arrows, you only retrieve half of them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now you guys are together again.
Yeah, they're again.
For now, I will say that you guys will stop moving as individually and you go back to using the party token because it makes...
Hey,
Can we I think we should skin these boys.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna skin these things.
Okay, so who's skinning the creatures? Real quick.
You skin these things. I want to take a rest.
Okay. By the way,
It'll
all
be,
of
me and Dracon.
Okay, you guys get 972 experience points for this encounter.
972.
5 actually, sorry.
975.
Yes.
All right, let me do some math. My
Calculators.
2, 4, 4.
Okay,
1,
so Flint, if you're skinning the creature, go ahead and roll a. Actually, let me see what you would
I
need.
am not skinning the creature. I am trying to take a short rest while they're skinning the creature.
I'm trying to check the shrine.
Okay, so who's skinning the creature? Sorry.
Matthias and Dracon.
Okay, so one of you is gonna head this endeavor. So who is it going to be?
What's your wisdom mod?
Mine?
Yeah, whoever has the highest skill. Actually,
But what's the skill that we're doing? Are we doing nature, survival?
These creatures are not actually, you know, it's not your normal beast of the forest. It's an aberration, so you would need an Arcana check.
Higher than me. Sorry.
Mine
But I have the book.
Yes,
With
you
that-
have the book.
So I would say I'd be assisting Dracon on this.
Okay, so Drake can roll an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay.
Short rest while they're doing this.
Same thing.
Weirdly enough. Okay, so Summerled, you're going to go check the shrine, and I'm assuming you're gonna take some time doing that. Draken and Matthias, you're skinning the creatures. So I will say that whoever else isn't partaking in any activity, you guys can make a short rest. But Summerled, Matthias, and Draken, you guys don't make a short rest. So
I'm to, since
Works for me.
I'm going to second wind on my.
I will say that 1 hour-ish went by as you guys did the short rest and skin these creatures. So
do I roll a survival to pull teeth?
no, you also actually no. The Draken and Matthias are the ones doing the skinning and doing the everything. For Thief, because this is an aberration, it would also be an Arcana check.
Really? Okay.
So you would probably do better at leaving it with them. So this is a cloaker. You guys rolled an 11 with your Arcana check. Let me see how much you get with an 11. All right. You get half the items. Nice. Let me check here what you get. So get your notepads ready.
Yep.
You do manage to get a cloaker wing.
Ogre wing. Ooh.
Yes. Actually, since there's 2 cloakers, you manage to get 2 wings. You manage to get 1 of each. The other ones are kind of tattered and ripped apart, and it's not very scavengeable.
I'm flapping them.
All right, and you also get you manage to extract as well some cloaker teeth. They're not fangs, actually. They're not in any way special that you can see, but they're unique, and you can say that you killed a cloaker. So marked out that you have 8 of those. And you also get, you manage to extract 3 cloaker eyes. 2 from one and 1 from another one.
Three cloaker eyes?
Yes.
Did we get any of the skin or?
No.
Okay, we did not get skin.
The cloakers, from what you remember having read in your book, the hide of a cloaker isn't too. There's nothing special to it. It's more so of the wings that have the bigger part of their magical nature.
Okay, I can probably sell these to Loza.
Or do
Or we
something
can
else
see
with
if we
that.
can get something crafted from them.
Could the fangs be crafted into daggers of curiosity or something?
They're not that big. They're not big enough to be made into daggers. They're not like the blood.
What about darts?
I would say you could maybe fashion darts out of them, but it would be. It wouldn't make it any better. If anything, it would make a more damaging dart, but with a much smaller range. And since darts already have a very shitty range, it would be tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our biggest reward out of killing these guys was the wings.
Wings in the eyes.
The eyes, Draken, you do read in your book that there are alchemical applications to them, but you don't see any further notes of what those could be.
Loza and the Alchemist, got it. I put the eyes in something.
Alright. So, most of you have rested. Summerled, you check up the shrine in the north part of the room. Make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
Because I imagine you're just investigating the shrine. Yes?
20.
Sam, are you just investigating the shrine or are you doing something else?
For now I'm investigating the shrine.
Okay. It is a shrine of Yabarag. You
There's
know, you know your lore about Yabarag. You know that it is somewhat odd to find a statue of Yabarag underground, since it's the goddess of the sun. So it's kind of weird. But lo and behold, there's a shrine to Yabarag here. You do see that there's a very small, diminutive statue of the shape people believe the Yabarag would have taken, which is a it's a little bit different from what most people say Yabarag is. Instead of depicting Yabarag as a human woman, he depicts her as sort of a shorter, human-like creature. You imagine that it should be a halfling.
Oh, interesting.
Does it look like the shrine was put here? Well, the shrine was made at the same time the rest of the ruin, because you said the ruin was very old, like the underground of the house, or does the shrine look newer?
Yes, the shrine does look like it's as old, if not almost as old as the whole ruins. There's signs of wear and tear to it, and it looks very old. It does not look to be new at all.
Okay, thank you.
Ow.
Other than that, you don't get to glean anything else from the shrine. You do see that there's some because you roll such a good investigation roll, you do see that there's some sort of like scratch marks on the base of the shrine, and it seems like people have been rubbing some sort of something there, something hard and rough.
Okay.
And there's
Then
several scratch marks. You would guess from your investigation check that it was made with some sort of stone or something of the sort.
okay. Then okay, let's try this. Can I pray to the shrine for guidance?
Guidance.
On on what was released, because it said that it has awoken or released something.
Yes. Make a quick wisdom check.
Wisdom?
Yes, wisdom. 17. Not really. You pray. You take a moment and you pray to Yabarag, but you don't get any sort of response really. Thus, you don't get any sort of guidance.
Okay.
The most you get is a kind of a little breeze of air kind of flows around you, and you feel that it's at best unnatural. But that's it. So, you guys then take your short rest. I believe all of you who wished to roll hit dice did so.
That's great because I wasn't hit.
Okay, so those of you guys who wished to roll hit dice you did, and now you can go back to Spelunk in this dungeon.
Before we go,
Fell?
Took a short rest, right?
Yes.
Alright, then I get some key points.
Oh, nice. Lilith, if you wanted to do a short rest as well, you could have done that.
I didn't use any key points, nor did I take any damage. I just threw darts.
Being super economic, I see.
Well, they were flying. I couldn't punch them when they're 10 feet in the air.
Makes sense. Okay, so now that you guys are ready to go, I believe.
I wanted to look at the bookcase.
The bookcase. All right, make an investigation check. There is
out there now.
a bookcase.
Also, is my lantern intact?
No, your lantern has broke. It is no longer intact.
Anybody know mending?
Yeah, can anybody fix this? I'm holding up the lantern.
I might be able to.
Do you know mending?
Yes.
I give it to him.
I
All right.
crashed.
Of course
It's
you
too
do.
broken. It's too
Reliable.
broken to be fixed.
It's so broken, the game said no.
Because of course.
But can it be fixed?
If you have some sort of spell like mending, I would say you can.
Then I have mend.
Do you have it prepared?
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
cantrip.
cantrip.
Oh yeah,
It's a
sorry.
cantrip.
Preparing cantrips
Sure
in
you know that.
preparing cantrips
You
in
gotta prepare those cantrips. Oh, it's gonna take all your spell slots to use one. Better watch out.
I mean, artificers can prepare cantrips.
I'm getting confused because in 3.5 D&D you do have to prepare cantrips and you have limited spell slots. But anyway, you have mending and I believe you cast mending on the lantern then.
Yes.
Okay, so you pick up the lantern and you cast mending on it. It takes a little bit of time, but you see that the cracks and the tears in the lantern slowly start to regenerate and it goes back to being a unbroken lantern.
I
However,
relight it.
however, all the oil and liquid that was inside of it has leaked and is currently on the floor, so it is currently
I
empty.
figured as much, so I poured new oil in and...
Okay, do you have more oil?
Yes, I had 4, now I have 3.
Okay, then you pour in more oil and you light it on again, and behold, you have light.
I'm gonna take a look.
And now I gotta roll investigation because I did not roll that yet.
Jeez, what?
Please do.
And I rolled at advantage, so I have to re-roll that.
You shouldn't have. Just a normal roll.
Yeah, I forgot I had it set.
Okay. It's... This bookcase is weird because it kind of does not matches. Sam, you're making some background noise.
Yeah, someone sounds like they're tapping on the mic.
This bookcase, it looks like it does not belong here. It does not matches the style of the dungeon. It seems like it was recently brought in here, and all the contents of the books, the few that you can see, seems to be a very random assortment of books. And as best as you can tell, it seems like whenever all of them feel like were stolen. You get the sense that whenever whoever inhabited this place before, whenever they stole some cargo and had books, they just started putting books in here, and they are random.
Any particular tale that sticks out to me?
Not really. You
I'm just gonna take a few books and put them in the bag of holding just to fill the library.
Oh, right. You're looking for secret passages or something of the sort?
Yeah, I was doing something general secret passages, see if the key's in here.
Okay, you don't find keys, you don't find secret switches, levers, or anything, and you pull out some books. None of them seem to trigger anything. You just pull out 2 of them and put in your bag of holding. One of them seems to be about arithmetics, and the other one seems to be about the creatures of the old world.
2 books, one for math and one for creatures.
Yep.
Wait, did you say
So
it was
now
about
it's-
mathematics?
Yeah, arithmetics.
Oh. Okay, for some reason I thought you said irate medics.
I give Summerlad a 10 out of 10.
No, irate isn't like irritated.
And
I get Summerlad 10 out of 10.
you pull out.
I don't know. Oh no.
You pull out 2 of those books, put in your bag of holding, and where are you guys going to now? Please move the party token.
I think we're gonna continue on.
All right. There's a
Yeah,
door.
someone move the beam.
Wait. Sam said, "What's up, Summerland?" You just
No, I was saying this door right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give it a quick listen.
Yeah, make a perception check. Whoever.
I tap him on the shoulder. Are you sure you don't want someone with dark vision ahead of us?
Let me lead
I'm
this time.
only listening at the door. Can you please be quiet so I can listen?
No.
Flint, you hear nothing on the other side. It seems quiet.
Matt, see,
almost
you-
eerie. You just hear the footsteps of your party mates behind you.
Yeah, you guys are being so loud I can't hear anything. Fine,
Because, Matthias, you're no
Oh,
longer concentrating on Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah, no pass without trace, because besides I had to focus on Hunter's Mark, so.
Wait,
I'm
how are we
still
doing on
focusing
spells, everybody?
So, you, Flint, you hear nothing on the other side of this door.
yeah, alright. Oh, you're squishy, Hey, Lilith, why don't you take the lead? You can see in the dark, right?
If you want to see in the dark, I can see in the dark, dang it.
Yeah, but you're
You're
squishy.
also the cleric.
So can the ranger.
Oh,
I can
right,
see in the
Matthias.
dark.
Right.
Oh yeah, let Matthias take the lead.
Yeah, you take the lead. I'll be right behind you, and I'll just hold on to his tail.
Phil will be third in line.
Okay, so what am I doing here? Are we checking this door out?
Maybe going through it. So, real quick, just give me a marching order. Who's first?
Matthias, then Flint, then Fell. I don't know who's doing where after.
Matthias,
Me.
Flint, Fell, Summerled also in the front, and then I believe...
Just set the order here.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna say Hentai is in the middle-ish, Fell a little bit closer to the front, Lilith more or less in the front as well?
Sure.
Okay. So...
Okay.
Summerled and Matthias bringing it up the front, Flint, Fell, Lilith, and Graf in the middle, Hentai and Draken in the back. Alright, so what do you guys do? You open up the door?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay. So, Matthias, as you put your paws on the doorknob and you turn it, nothing happens. You just push open the door and you reveal the next room. Quickly, as you move through this, as you move in and take a look, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving. Nope.
7.
Nope.
Alright, as you start moving into the room, you see a creature right next to you, and then you see another creature, and then you, out of desperation, I will say, you just pull in on your bow and you knock an arrow, and you're getting super ready to shoot it, but then you stop for a moment and you watch, and you see that these creatures are already dead.
The hell?
Oh, I got a question for Dracon, really quickly.
Okay.
Okay, so we fought 2 rooms with monsters made by powerful mages. These cloaker things, are they the same type of thing or no?
Are they?
Mages.
Are cloakers made by mages, or are they just natural?
Well, you said that the stalkers and the helmed horrors were made by
Mages, yes.
magic
but
casters, right? So
yes.
I'm wondering if some of the other monsters are along the same theme, because I'm thinking there might be a really powerful one at the end of the tunnel.
Not really. Cloakers are more of extraplanar creatures. They
just show up where they like.
Yeah, they're not made by people, but they're not native of this plane, and they're some sort of malformed monstrosity that just isn't natural. But they're not made by anyone specifically.
Okay.
So, you guys walk into this new room, and what you see is there are 3 of those carrion crawlers you encountered a little while ago, but they're all dead in this room.
Yeah, I'm going... Can I, like, do a perception check and just... There feels like something's off about this room that has 3 dead carrion crawlers.
Make an investigation check with advantage because your party mates are helping.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be helping you with that.
Yeah, I'm curious.
You said Matthias had to make a wisdom save?
Yes.
Weird. Do
Uh,
any of us have to?
no. 22, you do see these creatures, you see that they have slash marks and cuts and whatnot, and it feels like someone has been here recently and someone has been battling them. And you remember that this was in fact a place, according to the people that you saved before, Jason and Aaron, well, saved quote unquote, according to Jason and Aaron, these ruins were being inhabited by pirates who were stashing treasures in here, and then suddenly creatures showed up. So
this could be done by the other pirates, maybe.
yeah, it could have been other pirates, it could have been looters, it could have been literally anything.
The Golden Trio's here.
Or even they.
No.
Who knows?
I highly doubt it.
So, as you're also investigating what's going on here, you do find in the end of the room, to the south, a small stone circle that someone apparently had made. And you do find as well, along with the stone circle in the floor, a rusted breastplate.
Okay.
Apparently it's some sort of plunder that was left over here.
Yeah, you said it's on a stone circle?
Yeah.
I'm getting bad vibes from this thing.
I call over Hantai, who's more skilled at magic. Do you know what this is?
Do I? Can I roll?
Make an Arcana check.
That's what I was about to say.
Arcana.
Nope.
8.
No, I have no idea. Never seen it before.
You have no idea, but you also do not feel any traces of magic in here. You feel that it's just a weird
magic origin.
You feel like it's just a weird setup, but there's nothing magical about this apparently.
Picks up the breastplate.
Come again?
Picks up the breastplate.
All right, Graf. As you pick up the breastplate and you examine it, because of Matthias's high investigation roll, you see that the rust pattern in this breastplate does not seem natural.
You put it in there.
Oh no, internet is cutting. Just a moment.
Hang on.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Discord had a seizure.
Yeah, I think everybody had the same issue.
Oh,
yeah, no, the voice chat just died. It was just like weird.
Oh boy. So what I said is that Graf, as you pick up the rusted breastplate and you examine it, because of Matthias's high roll, investigation roll, it helps you point out that this rust, the rust marks are not made in a natural manner. They seem to be very focused in certain points.
Groth thinks this is unnatural rust.
Like, unnatural? What's that?
It doesn't look like it happened normally.
How normal rusting of equipment happens when it's outside, you know, rained on, not properly maintained, you know, the usual stuff.
It is odd because some portions of this breastplate, like the sides and the back, some parts of it seems like they're completely normal and actually even polished at some points, but other parts looked like they're rusted, like they were exposed for a long time in conditions that would make it rust. So it looks uneven, this rusting. It does not look natural.
The player in me has ideas. Flint has absolutely no idea.
Ditto.
Agreed.
I have ideas too, but I'm not even sure if I can ask them.
I know nothing.
That's me totally metagaming, so I can't say anything at all.
I will say that Draken, you can go and make a investigation check. Straight roll.
Straight roll?
Yep. Because I have your book. 18. You pick up your book, you flip through some pages in the dark, and you think, have I seen this before? And you do remember reading briefly once as you poured in the bar in the Lone Hero Tavern. You were reading and pouring through this book. You remember reading a passage about something called rust monsters.
Yeah, that was what the player and me was thinking.
And the most you read about it, you only remember because it strikes you as curious that there seems to be some sort of creature that can rust metal, almost as if it wills metal to be rusted.
Okay. Would I know if silver has any effect on this, or?
You wouldn't know, but then you pick up your book and go reading through what other hunters before you have written down in the book. And apparently silver weapons are also susceptible to being rusted. Apparently non-magical weapons are immune to this rust effect. Actually, magical weapons are immune, but non-magical weapons, including silver weapons, are rustable.
Shit. Unless someone has a +1 weapon, your weapon is gonna rust.
Punch
Flint,
it.
be careful of showgrounds.
I've got.
Flynn, don't punch it.
You also know that it only rusts and corrodes metal, so organic things would be okay.
Well, yeah,
Monks would be fine.
So punching it is always an option, but non-magic metal is tricky.
But, would my cybernetic left arm be corroded at all through it?
Oh yes, it would. It totally would. It is not enchanted.
I'm staying the hell away from that.
I would have told you any metal.
Alright, so anybody want to use my axe if we're gonna come up against that thing?
I think if we're gonna face this thing, we need magic.
At this point, Fel just kind of coughs and looks at his hands like,
Fel and I can punch it.
Yeah, you two will be fine. The rest of us, we're kind of in a bad place.
Or we can electrify water and then place our items to be unrusted inside the water that's electrified.
We don't have time for that.
You are speaking about a process that has not been invented yet.
What the? I don't understand what happened.
But anyway, as you guys ponder about the ideas of what to do in case you do encounter possibly rust monsters that Draken has read about that may or may not be there, you guys then decide on where to go next, as you are in a room with 4 exits.
I want to go to this door.
North.
I'm gonna go to this one.
South and north. You do remember Jason saying that there was something to do with keys on the south.
Southward.
You don't remember exactly what was it that he said, you just remember that he did said something to do with keys to the south.
And I don't even know if Groth, Flint, and Lilith shared this information. So
You did last session. When the guy was escorting you guys back down here.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the guy we didn't kill. Okay.
No, Jason's the one who's dead. Aaron is the one that I set free.
Yeah.
Alright, if Jason is the one that shared this information, then we would all know. Okay.
Yes, you all know about that.
Going to go down here and listen to the door.
Okay, so you guys go down to the door then, to the south?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you walk up to the south door. What do you do next?
Getting the door, listen.
Perception check.
Perception, if the thing will click. There we go. My rolls!
Flint, you hear nothing coming from the other side of the door.
Probably a little too distracted by people at the moment, so I will try and open the door.
Sure. You put your hands in it, you turn on you pull on the doorknob, and then you open up the door. And as you do, nothing happens. You just reveal a new corridor.
Alright.
Which seems to split west, east, and then extremely to the west there seems to be another door.
Alright, there's a split corridor here.
You guys also, I would just say for the sake, for brevity, that you also sneak and peek around the corners, and you see that to your east there's a door down there, to your west there's another door down there, further along these corridors.
Alright, I say to divide and conquer. Let's check out these doors.
Command and conquer.
I'll get this one up here.
Alright, so make another perception check. Actually, how much is your passive perception again, Flint?
My passive is 20.
Okay, so before you even get close to that door, you start hearing whisperings inside of it.
Alright, you'll just see Flint stop and hold out his hand if anyone is right behind me.
Yep. So, what languages do you guys speak?
Draconic.
Fish.
Hold up.
Fish is not a language.
Common, infernal, and thieves.
Draconic,
Thunder, common.
Elvish, and Orc.
Alright. I believe that no one speaks anything different than that.
Abyssal.
Hell knows.
Yes, just throw your languages in the chat. You'll speak, all of you speak Common. Graf speaks Knowledge. Flint says Draconic. Draken says Dwarvish. Summerlad, you say Celestial, Abyssal, and Inferno. Fel says Undercommon. I think Lilith also says speaks Undercommon, or is it Abyssal?
Infernal.
Inferno, there you go. And Thieves can't. But Thieves can't understand the language that is being said on the other side of that door. Tiger also speak Elvish, Orcish. Okay, so none of you have any idea of what's being whispered on the other side of this door. You just...
Unless it's thieves can't, then.
It isn't. Thieves
It
can't.
isn't.
Oh, he specifically made the pun that thieves can't understand what's being said.
Yeah, there you go.
I distinctly remember that pun just happening.
So, you hear whisperings on the other side of this door, but none of you have any idea of what's being said. Apparently it's a language you guys don't understand. So, what do you do?
Wrath says we should check south door.
I'll check the other south door.
Wrath will check this one.
There's southwest and southeast. Graf, if you want to check southeast door, go ahead and make me do a perception check. Flint, you can go and do another perception check as well. Okay, Graf, where's my music? God damn it.
Here you go.
Where's my music? God damn it. My playlists, they're broken. All of them. So I'm gonna put in the dark music, which is the underground and dungeons music. Hopefully it'll play. And there we go. I think it's playing. So there you go. Graf, as you investigate the door to the southeast, you do hear a lot of noises, which seems to be a mixture of screeching and clicking noises. It feels like there's, as best as you can tell, you also hear some skittering noises against the ground, the stone floor. You hear what feels like 6 creatures on the other room. 3 big and 3 small creatures.
I can go back to the rest of the party and tell them.
All right, Flint, you hear nothing on the other side of on the other door. You just hear your party mates approaching you as you're investigating that door, and you also keep hearing the whisperings on the door up there.
Well, if I'm far enough away from the whisper door, I'm going to tell anyone who happens to be right behind me that I hear nothing coming from this door, and then I'm just going to start trying to open it.
Alright, you put your hands on the doorknob, you turn it, it gives, you push it open, and you reveal a room that you cannot see unless someone else is entering with you.
Grath will help.
Okay.
I want to help too.
Graf, as you enter with the room with Flint, you and Summerlad, because you guys can see in the dark, you see this room that is apparently an empty room with a wooden platform to the left with a chest on top of this wooden platform.
What's door are we in? This one or the other one?
I'll move the party token. There you go.
Okay.
So you enter that room, you see that there's a door to the west, there's a wooden platform to your east, and on top of that wooden platform there seems to be a very big treasure chest. What?
I'm gonna look at the wooden platform.
Come again?
Me too.
Can you
He's
repeat that?
investigating the platform.
I want to help him investigate the platform.
Okay,
Look
so...
at that chest too. Last time we came across a couple chests that tried to kill us, so...
Alright, so go ahead and make an investigation check.
Do I do it with advantage because Summerlad is helping?
No, individually. So Summerlad and Drake can make an investigation check.
Ooh, nice one.
Hope it's not a mimic.
Sam? There you go. Summerlad, you apparently see nothing wrong with this wooden platform. You just see that it looks relatively new. The wood seems to be new-ish and has been treated well. And whatever this is, this installation here, it's pretty recent.
First time it's activated.
Okay, roll a d20. Summerlad. 11. Oh my dog, you take half your level worth of damage. I believe you're level 7, so you take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
However, the next check has advantage, so remind me of that, you guys. Draken, you, however, as soon as you look at this wooden platform, your eyes know better to look not to the platform but around you, and you look up and you see that there seems to be some very loosely hanging blocks of stone above the wooden platform.
Okay, do I notice any traps now?
Yes, that is the trap. You see that there seems to be some sort of mechanism to do with this wooden platform that would release said stone blocks, and when you look around, you do see some... you do sense that the wooden platform acts as some sort of counterweight, and to take things off of it or put even more weight into it would trigger the trap. So the whole wooden platform is acting as a counterweight to the trap.
How big is the chest?
It is fairly large. It's, I would say it's 8 by 5 feet. And then some 3.5 feet tall. It is a big chest.
And you said adding weight to it could trigger the trap? Or taking weight off?
You can't tell exactly, but you imagine that shifting the weight on top of the wooden platform would trigger the trap. You don't know exactly how much weight you could take off or put onto it without triggering the trap. But you do imagine
so the blocks are around it?
On top of it. On the ceiling.
On the ceiling.
Above the wooden platform.
I'm just gonna put a foot on the platform.
Alright.
Does that seem perfect?
You're putting weight under the platform?
Yeah, just my foot.
Not really. You do feel some creaking at the platform. You hear some sort of mechanical noises going on below it, but it does not seem to be triggering anything.
I'm gonna take another step onto it.
Okay, you're climbing on top of the platform now.
Yeah, I'm seeing if this sets it off. Just.
Alright, okay. As soon as you do climb on top of the platform, for a moment nothing seems to happen. But then, without you even moving, it seems like not only was it triggered by weight, but also by time. After you spend enough time on top of the platform testing on the weight, you do hear a snap, a mechanical snap triggering, and then you see that the stones on top of you start coming down, and you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Draken. And you choose Summerlad because I will say that you're beside it.
I took no damage.
Oh, Summerlad. Oh boy. Okay, Draken, as soon as you hear the stones coming down on top of you, you jump out and you manage to escape the blunt of it. But Summerlad, you were unaware and completely takes the full blunt of the stones that rain down on top of you guys. So, you take 3d10 damage.
That's a lot.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
Summerlad, you take 24 points of damage, bludgeoning. Draken, you take 12.
If this is a dex save and I succeed, I take no damage.
Evasion.
Oh really? Okay, then there you go. You manage to backflip gracefully away from it, and then once you land and you look up, you just see that parts of the chest have been battered and broken by the falling rocks, and Summerlad has been half buried by some of those falling debris, and it seems to be bleeding here and there.
I'm going very Summerlad.
Yeah, same here.
Yep. Pull him out.
To be fair, I did not know it was that big a trap.
And
let's say that
I
way.
give Drake on dirty looks like, how could you let that fall on our team?
I honestly thought it was just gonna fall on the platform. I didn't think it was gonna drop on him.
You drop rocks on Winged Boy.
As I'm picking up these rocks, I'm gonna quote accidentally toss one at Dracon.
As you guys, as all of you guys look up, you see that on top, on the ceiling there, where the rocks were hanging, there wasn't only the rocks that were hanging, but there also seems to have been a huge hole on the ceiling that was carved, and apparently all of it was filled with rocks. So there was more to it than it looked. And as soon as they rained down, they also rained to the sides as well, and it battered Summerlad a little bit. But you guys do manage now to get back on top of the platform without triggering the trap any longer.
Yeah, let me check this chest out, please.
Okay.
I'm buried at the moment.
You're not
Yeah,
unburied.
you're kind of buried. We're kind of digging you out right now.
Yeah, you just take
And
off
you should let the rogue investigate.
Yeah, let the rogue that just buried you in rocks investigate.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that the party moves a healthy distance away from the chest as Draken investigates the chest. So roll an investigation check, Draken. As the party backs away from you to tend to their injured cleric, you check over this chest, and aside from being battered somewhat by the stones, it does not seem to be trapped, but it does seem to be locked.
I'm gonna attempt to pick the lock.
Alright, make a lock picking check with dexterity.
Dexterity. 24.
24.
Oh wait, do I have advantage?
No, why would you have advantage?
Summerlad.
Oh yeah, you would actually. You would have you would have advantage, but you managed to do it nonetheless.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the first check would have been your dexterity saving throw, I believe. But anyway, you do open up this chest. There seems to be some treasures inside of it. Quite a lot of treasures, actually. You do find a hefty sum of money inside.
How much?
Okay, let's take some notes, you guys. I'm just gonna copy-paste this into the chat, because it's easier than saying numbers out loud. So you find 400 copper, 10,000 silver pieces, 2,400 gold pieces, and 80 platinum pieces.
That was a well-timed background sound.
Yeah, it was.
You also
Give me the cash!
you also find apparently a bag with some gemstones inside. You find there to be 10 gemstones, each worth 100 gold pieces.
Any diamonds?
No.
That's
No
dandy.
diamonds.
We need diamonds.
Alright, so still don't die. Don't die.
So you get 10 gemstones, each worth 100 gold pieces, to a 1,000 gold piece total. And on top of that, last but not least, you do find 2 vials of some sort of potion that were broke when you imagine when the rocks fell down onto it and they have been spilled on the insides of the chest, so they're lost. But you do also find that there seems to be a heavy crossbow inside.
Does it look magical at all?
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, Flint.
Oh wait. Okay, it's gonna tell me if it's magical anyway. So.
Flint will pick up the heavy crossbow.
Before you do, Draken is picking up the heavy crossbow. It seems to be an enchanted crossbow.
Okay, I know what to do here. Hang on.
Identify. Okay,
You
you
gotta test with ways you can choose.
as
Yeah, I have a components pouch and it doesn't consume anything.
Yeah, but
if it has a price, it does.
Yeah, it says a pearl worth at least 100 GP.
Yeah, you wouldn't have it consumed, but you would still need the pearl to use it because it has a cost on it.
Damn it. Anti, do you have a pearl?
Weirdly enough, Draken, you did find a pearl inside those gemstone spout that you did just found.
Ooh. Yay.
Okay, so that'll help.
So there you go. You pick up this pearl and you use it to channel in your identify. You're casting it as a ritual?
I can't cast it as a ritual, so I have to consume a spell slot.
Oh, there you go. Okay, you consume your spell slot. You take 1 minute. Flint is beside you, kind of doing grabby pulls, wanting to get the heavy crossbow, but you just keep shooing him away, and then you identify it. There seems to be nothing too magical about it. It is, however, a +2 heavy crossbow.
+2 crossbow.
Heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow.
Yep. Let me just
That is a nice crossbow.
put that in the chat so you guys can see it. +2 heavy crossbow. It is a rare weapon.
Oh, it's not a hand crossbow, so I'm not proficient with it.
No. I am gonna start pocketing some of this coin.
Okay. And you put it in your bag of holding, I believe, because you guys don't have enough weight to carry all this.
How much coin is split exactly?
Well, I'm gonna put the 80 platinum in the party fund just because it's safer in there.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Also, I would say you guys share the loot when the session is done. Otherwise, we don't consume time here doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put it in as...
So who's gonna take this crossbow, though?
Grath listens to the door at the west.
Okay, Graf, do a perception check, and whoever has proficiency in martial weapons, I believe. 9.
So, I definitely have that.
Graf,
Grath, Flint, and
everyone gets 300 gold.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
As you listen to this door to the west, Graf, you hear nothing. Just what sounds like wind going by. Some breeze.
I don't know.
Windy door.
Yep. So, what do you guys do? By the way, did you, just so I know, did you guys keep closing the doors as you guys went through the dungeon, or did you leave them open?
I think we left.
I think that silence means we left them open.
Okay, so you left all the doors open as you guys going through the dungeon, and Graf, as you listen to this door, you do hear breeze coming through. But other than that, you hear nothing else. So, what are you guys doing?
I think, if it's okay, I'd like to take the crossbow from Draken and give it to Graf for now.
does.
Okay.
Do we have bolts for it, or do we have just the crossbow?
Just the crossbow. There's no bolts inside the chest.
Does anyone else have bolts? No.
I look to Hentai, who has the hand crossbow.
Yes, I have a few bolts. 28.
So you guys can go and share
You
your
know,
bolts.
thinking about this,
Who needs them?
I don't know. Do we have any on the cart right now?
I don't know. We'd have to go out and find that.
I don't think that should do. It's possible that you do, but I wouldn't know. In any case.
Doesn't. I don't remember us having any crossbow bolts.
Looking at the sheet for the cart, there are no bolts on it.
Nope. But anyway.
Besides that, I mean, poor Sunken's beat up. What are you guys thinking? Should we keep going on like this?
Maybe.
Well, how's everybody on spell slots? Because we agreed to stop when the casters were low and or empty.
I still have one.
I have a couple.
Okay.
How out is almost out, Sam? How many do you have left?
2 level 1, 1 level 3.
I think we need to rest, to be honest.
Besides, it might be good to get back into town and see if we could purchase some bolts anyway.
Yeah, that would require traveling through the night. I don't think that's safe. I think what we should do is just have
Rest.
Hentai do his magical circle thing, and we'll just stay here for the night. But gonna go through and close all those doors we left open, because you never know.
Yeah.
Help you.
This room is large enough that we could all fit in it, okay.
It's a 15-foot radius, so it should be fine.
It's 9 squares.
You guys... What is the spell again?
Hentai.
Tiny hut.
The tent.
I think it's tiny hut.
Tiny hut. Please tell me that's on the player's handbook, or is it?
It is.
Oh, thank God. Tiny hut.
Tiny hut.
There we go. T S T time tongues thunder.
10-foot radius. Okay.
No, it's not on the player's handbook.
It's Leomin's tiny hut in the handbook.
Oh, God damn it. Anyway, it's on this screen, so what the hell am I doing? Tiny hut, 10-foot radius. Immobile dome of force, so it's a 20-foot diameter.
Player's handbook 254. 255, excuse me.
9 creatures of medium size can fit inside the dome in view. Creatures, blah 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 blah. Can other things are barred from passing through, and yada yada yada. It's pretty much a let's sleep for tonight little dome you can make.
Basically, it's that, right? If it's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
It's 20-foot radius.
Yes.
No, it's a 10-foot radius.
Guys.
Yes, 20 diameter.
20 diameter.
It's slightly smaller, but it's pretty much that. It's 4x4.
Yeah. I pull up.
Flint, help me with the barrel.
Yeah. Whatever door blocking we're gonna do.
In the bag of holding.
Right, the barrel. Water barrel. Yep, help with that.
Thanks, guys. I love y'all.
Okay, so you're casting Tiny Hut in this room with the rocks, I believe?
Yep, casting it in there. Because we can probably just use the rocks to block the doors, just in case.
Okay.
Also, things can't get in the dome, so.
That too.
And you guys can see the exterior of the dome, right?
We can see out.
Okay. All right. So you guys are.
But nothing can see in.
Okay, you're conjuring up the dome and taking a long rest in here, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, then you guys go and do that. I'm just gonna move your party tokens there, just because. So, Hentai, since you're casting it, you're in the center of the thing and you cannot move, you cannot do anything. You
He can move within it, he just can't leave it.
Yeah, you can leave it. Your party mates conjure pull. I'm gonna say, because it's ridiculous to just pull out a barrel of the bag of holding, I'm gonna say that you guys pull out the planks and assemble the barrel in there.
If anyone can create water, that would help with the barrel.
Do I look like a waterbender or a totodile?
Yes.
I will say that you guys cannot walk around with a barrel of water in your bag of holding, but you can pull out pieces and assemble one that you have been carrying around, and someone with create water could go and fill it up.
Hey,
anyone have create water?
Can any of you guys magic up some water?
Too tired to do it. Can do it later.
Is that a second level or first level spell?
First level, but I don't have it prepared.
So that means Hentai is gonna go without some water tonight. Was there any water outside the cave?
Just let me entertain this thought here, because I'm a ridiculous person and I like to think about very impractical things. All of you guys have water skins which you could theoretically just pour in there and fill up part of the barrel? Because I imagine that all of you are walking around with water skins.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
A water skin full of water seems to be 5 pounds.
It's 5 pints, so it's a little over a gallon.
It's 4 pints.
It's 4 pints.
Yeah, the book does not
So
say
each
exactly.
water skin is how much? What's a pint to a gallon? Fucking empirical.
There are 8 pints in a gallon.
2 water skins equal 1 gallon of water.
Yeah, you guys can fill it up with 4 gallons, however much that is.
I think the barrel holds 10.
It holds
I think
40.
we're all gonna pour half into ours.
The barrel holds 40 gallons, according to the book.
So we're putting 1/10 of it in there if we all empty all of our water.
Yep.
Or you guys could fill up the barrel halfway and I could just squeeze myself all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, theoretically you just have to be submerged in it for 1 hour, and I would say it's not gonna be like the most coolest experience ever, but it's just what you need to not get exhausted.
I turn to Summerland and say, you might want to create water in the morning.
I will.
Okay, so all of you guys doing the best the best team exercise ever. You guys all go assemble the barrel, pour out your water skins into the barrel, filling it up enough that Hentai can get inside of it and squeeze down and get as best as he can submerged within those 10 gallons of water. It's not amazing, it's not comfortable, but it is, it's the best you can do in this situation.
Wrong one.
And then Hentai, you go and cast up your tiny hut, and I believe you guys are gonna go and make a long rest.
Before that, I'm just gonna talk to Matthias for a minute.
Okay.
I just know from my family, don't rangers have an ability to detect things within a mile?
Yeah, usually. I mean, it takes, depending. It takes me some essence magic to do that, but yeah, I can usually detect if they're within a mile. I mean...
I'm talking about your primeval awareness, just...
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Do you think he can figure out what's down here with us?
I have to know what you want me to look for, what kind, what sort of creature you're wanting me to.
Yes,
you cannot
just detect whatever. You have to look for something specific.
But I need to know what kind of. I need to know if what it is, what you're wanting me to think about.
Yeah. What you said there.
I just can't know everything.
Oh, you even have spell slots?
I have one.
Yeah, you can do it before you guys go to sleep.
Let's just eliminate the worst case scenario. Are there dragons down here?
So
dragons are my favorite enemy now, so I can focus for 6 miles on those. But anyway, yeah, I mean, if you want me to think about it and see if there's a dragon down here, I guess I can.
I just want to eliminate worst case scenario and maybe in the morning check for more aberrations.
Grath can also check.
Ooh, do you have spell slot?
I have one spell slot before we do a long rest.
Also, Matthias, dragons are your favorite enemy, but for you to check up 6 miles, it needs to be on your favorite terrain.
Yeah, that's. Yep.
But
so
anyway,
you look for worst case, you look for practical.
Okay, so Graf and Matthias, are you guys looking for? Well, are one of you looking for dragons then?
I guess I am. I'm looking to see if there's a dragon within a mile of us.
All right, let me think for a moment because.
And Grath is aberrations. Since we've been facing those a lot.
Yep, Grath will look for aberrations.
Okay, so you guys spend a spell slot. You spend also you spend some time, a minute, channeling your inner ranger, the power of racism to try and see if your favorite enemy is in there.
That's terrible.
Matthias, you do not detect dragons within a mile of you. Your favorite terrain is forest, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are currently in the underground, so no, you don't detect any dragons within 1 mile of you. Graf, you're looking for aberrations, right?
Yes.
Oh boy, you do find them, a lot of them. You detect many presences of aberrations around you. Well, not around you, but within 1 mile you do feel quite a few.
I say there's many aberrations near us.
Actually, let me see.
It doesn't tell you exact numbers. It just tells you if they're there.
Yeah, I'm looking. Those things are that. I just want to make sure about one specific thing. Huh. What do you know? Okay. I would say that you do feel you do feel some aberrations, but they're very far from you. None of them are close enough, or you don't think you would encounter any. You do feel that there are some aberrations much further underground, not necessarily horizontally to you.
All right, I will tell the party. Grath thinks that there may be aberrations, but they're far away from us, maybe lower than us.
But you don't sense any around you. So, you guys go and make a long rest then?
Yeah.
Alright, so let me roll some dice in here. Okay. So, is anyone keeping guard?
I'll take first watch.
Okay. You take first watch, Draken. You watch around for what feels like 2 hours, and then you wake up the next person for the next shift. That
Do I have to roll anything?
No, nothing happens during the first shift. Second shift?
I guess that'll be my
I
shift.
tap Matthias next. Yeah.
Okay, Matthias, you wake
Return.
up. As you're watching around during the second shift, I will say go ahead and make a perception check. Okay.
14. My pass is 15.
Alright, you do find it kind of hard to entertain yourself with such a small cramped space. Every now and then I would say that you kind of go out of the dome to just stretch your legs and walk around, and then you go back into the tiny hut and stay a while there. And as the very near the time between the change of shifts, as you're about to go and wake up Lilith for the third shift, you hear noises coming from the north of you, and then you do wake up Lilith for the third shift as you guys start hearing the same whisperings that you heard before in the language you guys don't know.
We did shut the door. Flint said he went back and shut doors.
Yeah, we went back and shut all the open doors.
Okay, you guys shut all the open doors, and then it takes a while. You keep hearing stepping noises. Apparently, some sort of big group of enemies marching. I will say that only Matthias and Lilith are awake for this. And you're watching the north door intently as you hear this these noises, and then suddenly the door to the north opens, and you see coming through it a big hobgoblin, followed by a group of 8 smaller hobgoblins.
Oh boy!
All of them seem.
Can't see in this dome.
You guys can see outside, but they can't see outside. But they do the hobgoblin, who seems to be more armored. As he opens up the door and steps in, he just sees this dome there in the middle of the room, and he kind of halts. He lifts up his hand and says something in a language you guys don't understand.
It's Goblin.
In Goblin, yes, thank you. I'm looking for the tiny hut thing. I can't find it. I did find it, yay. Yes, they do.
They can't enter it.
They can't enter it, but they do see a dome of a very opaque dome, and this guy stops, and then he looks at it. Then he starts talking to the people behind him, and now he goes and circles around, and all of these goblins, they go into the room, and they start circling around this dome.
This is not gonna go well.
They start circling the dome, talking to one another, and apparently they're trying to decide what to do. Do Matthias and Lilith, do you guys do anything?
I don't think that. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be
They
bad.
can't enter it, right?
Yeah, no, they can't enter it.
But it would probably be dumb to jab a knife out of it into them.
And you can't throw anything. Things can't go through it. Magic also can't pass through it.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch them. I'm just gonna pay very, very close attention to the 9 armored enemies surrounding us.
Yep.
Pay very close attention.
This is our death.
So, Lilith and Matthias, the both of you are extremely quiet now, just watching these hobgoblins surround this dome, as both of you are racking your brains trying to remember all the explanation that Draken and Hentai gave about how this dome works, and you're deciding on what to do. Do you guys do anything, or do you just wait through? What do you do?
I think we're gonna probably. I mean, if we wait. I mean, it's about the best we can do, and then thinking about it, once this goes down, it's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep waiting. I want everybody rested
Exactly,
and refreshed.
Okay.
So none of us die permanently.
Yeah, fireball myself because I'm scared.
So, theoretically your shift ended, Matthias. Do you go to sleep now and leave Lilith to the third shift?
I just mentioned to her, just keep watch. I'm gonna try to rest some more.
Alright.
I will pay very close attention to everything.
Lilith, make a perception check.
22.
22. Okay, so for the next 2 hours, you watch very nervously as these hobgoblins just keep hovering around this dome and they keep poking and prodding at it, trying to figure out what the heck is this thing, talking to one another. And eventually, it is the most nerve-wracking hour watching them try everything they can through it. One of them tries to shoot an arrow at it, another tries to clack it with its sword. Nothing seems to be happening, but it is not comfortable, neither is it nice as they do this. Eventually they seem to give up and keep moving on, but the captain seems to gesture to other of these guys and says something that you guys can't understand, and then they move away from the room through the west door. But they leave 2 of them behind guarding the door and apparently watching over whatever that is. One of them on the inside and the another one right by the door, so this door is open. And you can see just a little bit past the door, Lilith.
Yes, because dark vision.
As the rest of this group just keeps moving on, and you because of your high perception, you do hear them exiting through that corridor going south. You hear footsteps, then you hear the sound of a door opening, then closing, and then you just hear very faint footsteps until you can't hear them anymore.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
So, another hour goes by as you're very nervously just trying to rest as best as you can. It is not easy, but you manage to rest as you do. And who do you wake up for the 4th and last shift?
I think you
Flint,
wake up.
because he has a high pass. No, he can't see in the dark. Grath, because he can see in the dark.
Okay. Wake up Graph for the last shift.
I'm gonna
What
tell
is it,
him
pack leader?
keep an eye on the hobgoblins, but don't leave the dome.
Check.
Okay, and then I believe you go to try and sleep, right?
Yes.
Okay. You tuck down there in the corner. It's very unnerving. You sleep with one eye open until eventually you doze off to get the rest of your long rest worth of rest and sleep, but it takes you quite some time. And Graph, roll for me a perception check. 14, nice. It is very not nice at all to see all these hobgoblins staying right there, so close to you as 7 of your party mates are deep asleep. It's totally not a fun feeling. But apparently nothing wrong happens until, that is, you hear footsteps to the north.
I look north.
Okay. The door that was previously closed, it opens again, and then you see another group of 4 hobgoblins who walk in, and then they see the dome. They also stop. The hobgoblins to the west also warns them of the dome, or what you imagine it to be, because they're talking to one another in Goblin. And they point at the dome, they talk for a little while, then they point backwards to the open door with their thumbs, and these other 4 hobgoblins, they just walk down south to the same way the other group went. And one of them kind of just it just sticks back for a little while, prodding at the dome, and the other 2 seem to talk to him, kind of taunting him a little bit, but he keeps prodding at the dome that you guys are using to rest. And apparently he's just having fun over there. He keeps circling it, then checking the chest and whatnot. And as he does, the 2 hours are coming to an end of your shift. And you do remember what the explanation that they gave to you, that as soon as 8 hours go by, this tiny hut vanishes completely. So you know deep down, Graf, that those 8 hours are coming to an end. What do you do?
Wake up everyone.
All right. I will say, everyone, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Just a second.
By the way,
24.
all of you benefited from a long rest, so recover your health, spells.
Grath rolled natural 20.
Wrath with that crit stealth.
Lovely. And also, you, Flint, and everyone else actually, you recover half your hit dice.
I didn't use any hit dice.
So I get 3 back anyway.
There you go. So, all of you guys are stealthing except for Summerled.
Summerled crashed, I think.
And fell as well.
While we're all waking up and starting to get kind of sneaky, I'm going to try to very quietly explain to them that there were 8 of them who went south out the western door.
And grab
yeah, I'll explain that too, because I was there, and also one of them looked like a big bossy boy.
Yeah, big beefy boy.
Brian, are you there?
Brian.
Brian!
Brian!
You answer me!
I don't know that
I'm
he's
back.
there.
Okay, I'm back. Fell?
Grapple Wolf.
I think he might be gone for now, but anyway.
I think he had to step away.
But Grath mentioned that he saw 4 more, so now the total's up to 12 of them.
Yes.
Saw 4 more. They went south.
I think you'll have to roll for him.
Except one stayed in the room. It's over next to the chest.
Here.
I will roll for Brian for Fel since he's not here. But
I rolled a 5 and a 4.
Since I roll so badly, he's not gonna have a good stealth anyway. Actually rolled decently. 20 for Fel. Okay. So as all of you guys wake up and come to and you look around, you see these hobgoblins. Lilith, Matthias, Graf explains the situation to everyone and you guys start prepping up. Summerled, as you get up and as you wake up from your slumber, everyone seems to be very concerned about these hobgoblins around you and the more hobgoblins around. You don't notice yourself doing this, Summerled, until some of your party mates alert you to it and pull you back in. That as you kind of rose up, your wings extended out and past the dome, and then you just see these 3 hobgoblins just looking at these wings that sprouted from inside this dome and then went back in. And all of them now seems to be very alert, and they start approaching the dome.
Quick DM question.
Yes?
To the DM. If I cast invisibility on myself and left the dome, would it still be up?
The dome?
Yeah, if I cast invisibility on myself and I went through the dome, would invisibility still be active?
Yes. Why?
I'm just asking because it talks about magical effects in it.
Magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Like if the enemy was going to cast magic against the dome.
Yeah, like magic effects from the outside cannot go inside, pretty much.
Yeah, but Alice says they can't go outside. That's why.
I will say that you can, just to keep things simple.
Okay.
So you can cast invisibility if you want.
I kind of whisper this. I'm gonna go outside the dome.
Because that worked so well last time you left.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, you do so, and what do you do next?
Hang on, just let me put it up for
By the way, as all of them now seem to have gotten aware of Summerled's wings sprouting past the dome, one of them that was by the door, they shout something to one another, and then this guy just walks down the corridor, apparently hurriedly.
Did he leave the door open?
Yes, he did leave the door open, and you guys just hear footsteps going southwards. So, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna try and stealth past them now.
Okay.
Invisibly.
Roll a stealth check.
With advantage because invisibility.
Sure.
Wait, if he's invisible, they can't see him, so...
Yeah, it's a stealth check with advantage, so I keep quiet.
Yeah, you can still hear.
They can still perceive him through listening, but not with a 24 stealth. Their passive perception is not that good. Unless they're actively investigating.
Yeah, I can't see in the dark, but I can go down the hallway.
I'm gonna say that they are actively trying to investigate. So I'm gonna roll a quick perception check for them. Perception is wisdom. They have shit wisdom. Okay. They can't say shit.
I didn't see anything.
Okay, Draken, as you walk through the corridor there, invisible as you are, I'm just gonna reveal all the rest of the corridor to you. To the north, you see the other side of the collapsed passage you have seen before. And to the south, you do see this hobgoblin.
I don't have dark vision, Doug.
Yeah, I'm just revealing the rest of it, just because.
Just for ease, okay.
Yeah, that's so I don't have to do later. And as soon as you go out the door that was left open and you turn left, you see this hobgoblin going down the hallway.
Do I kill him? Do I do it?
I don't know. What do you do, Draken?
No, don't do it.
I would say get rid of him now because he's gonna get all the rest of us on us. But that's just me as a player.
I'm gonna roll
Don't
a
forget,
d20 because
the second you stab him, you're gonna become visible.
Draken.
I'm gonna roll a d4. If it's above, if it's a 4, I'm gonna go for it. If it's not, I'm not. I'm not gonna go for it.
Alright. Draken, you see this hobgoblin just going out and turn the corridor and vanish from your sight. And apparently the opportunity that you may or may not have had since past. What do you do?
I'm gonna quickly dash into the dome.
Okay.
And I ask Flint for a grenade.
Flint, do you have a grenade?
I probably have one left over from those alien guys.
You have two.
There are a lot of them, and if I can get behind them and throw this at them, could probably do a lot of damage.
I have
How are
2
you
of
gonna
them.
get behind them? The hallways are 5 feet wide.
You know what I mean when they come in the room.
So, as you guys are discussing what to do, the 8 hours go by and the dome simply dissipates.
Shit, no time.
Wrath attack.
I dash away.
Okay, so I will say that Drake and you managed to dash away because you're invisible and because they were taken by surprise. But everyone else, roll for her initiative.
Damn it.
Yay!
Nope.
Average.
As this
That's fair. I'm invisible anyway.
surprised as heck, hobgoblins are like, whoa, what the shit?
Summer Lad roll a better initiative than me. The world is ending.
You have a better initiative than me too, so
Hey!
that's for Fel.
Summer Lad, you have a -1 initiative modifier, okay? You're not supposed to roll higher than a monk.
Indeed.
Yeah, you rolled an 18, which means that you almost rolled a nat 20.
I did roll a nat 20.
Yes, you and Grath rolled nat 20s. How nice. Hantai
So did
as well, I
Hantai.
believe. Yeah,
Good
Hantai
grief,
did
you.
too. We have 3 nat 20s on the initiative, which means you're all gonna suck when it comes to hitting.
It might
I
be.
got +11 with my one-hand cannon, so that's not gonna happen. Unless I roll.
Also, I'm just gonna say for simplicity that Hentai, if you wanted to have given Graph crossbow bolts during the long rest, you did so beforehand.
Yeah, how many crossbow bolts do you want to give him?
I'll give him 8.
So you have 8 crossbow bolts. Just remember, reloading a crossbow takes a full action.
Very good.
Make note of that.
If you kill someone, you can also take back the crossbows from their corpse.
Half of them after.
Half, yes.
Okay,
So,
so
if the enemies had crossbows, you could steal their bolts.
okay, so yeah, you guys just prop back into action pose. And Flint, you're up first. As soon as the dome goes down, what do you do?
With my plus 6. Alright. Dome goes down. I'm going to use 1 point of grit for a violent shot on this guy here with the strange hand cannon.
Alright.
Or I could just not really roll high.
You try and shoot him, but you miss him. I don't have anything clever to say about that. You just miss him.
I'm gonna hold on to my 2nd point of grit and just shoot again.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
What do you do with those points of grit that you're spending on your shots?
The first one would have been a violent shot had it hit.
Okay, you're doing violent shots then. Okay, got it.
Yeah, this other one I did not use a point of grit.
Okay. Okay, you miss both your shots. They all both ricochet on the walls.
Fantastic.
Vanish actually because they're energy. So what else are you doing? Real quick, just as a heads up, all of this area here is considered difficult terrain because of the rocks that were there from the trap, and you guys didn't clean it up.
So I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. I'm gonna go through hand tie and just stand at the door over here.
Okay. Stay there on the door.
Hallway just for easiness.
Yeah. Okay, that's it for your turn. Hentai, what are you doing?
Fireball.
And now I go. There's too many people in the room.
There are too many people in the room!
Let's see. How big of a radius does it?
The entire room, pretty much.
It's the entire room, basically.
Really?
Yeah. It's a 20-foot radius.
40 feet diameter.
No, it's a 20-foot radius. I checked the spell.
Yeah, 40 diameter.
Oh yeah, 40 diameter. Yeah, the entire room.
Yeah, well, we would all die, so that would be bad for us. Okay, how about something smaller but also just as powerful? Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave, okay, you're casting Thunder Wave on who?
This dude.
Okay. Hobgoblin number 1 goes and makes a Constitution saving throw. He fails. And
17 damage.
Alright.
10 feet.
Okay, Hentai, as you just point towards him and you release a torrent of thunder and electrical strike from your hands, which seem to connect with this creature, and it shakes him to his core, and he just collapses and falls down to the ground. Dead already.
That's not
And I teabag him.
And he's also pushed towards you, Drake, and you just see this hobgoblin that was standing as a proud warrior now tossed aside as a ragdoll towards you.
Too far away to teabag now.
What are you doing, Hentai? What else?
I will move over here, and I will also cast. Actually, no. These guys are weak, so I don't even have to give any barbaric inspiration for them. So I will end my turn.
Okay, you end your turn, and that's it. Graf, you're up. What are you doing?
Wrath is going to attack Hobgoblin that's beside him.
Okay.
Attack with his short sword.
Sword attacks. They're fancy, but you miss.
Then I will use my other short sword that I got from the wagon as my second attack.
Short swords are considered light weapons.
Okay, so you're attacking as a offhand attack as your bonus action. You miss.
Yes,
miss.
but I have
Okay, good.
two-handed fighting style.
Okay, there you go. So you can add your damage to your offhand attack. You still miss.
Okay. That's it.
Poor Graph. Right. Summerlad, you're up now.
Those things have a high armor class of 17 as a miss.
They do.
I mean that their
18.
armor class is very high.
If their armor class is high, just force a saving throw. Sacred Flame him.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Okay, Sacred Flame toward him. That's a dexterity saving throw. He makes it. He dodges out of the way. No damage. What else are you doing, Summerlad?
Well, I was here or here?
I don't remember.
You moved, Sam, so...
I moved. I know that I was here or here. I think I was here.
Yeah, you moved 10 feet, I believe.
Well, then... No, I wasn't here originally. I'm saying that I was here when I started the turn.
Yeah, I know, and you moved 10 feet.
So, I moved here.
What do you want to do, Summerlad?
Here.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Next up is the Hobgoblin. He sees this small-ish gnoll come up to him and try and slash at him with two swords. Twice. He dodges both times, but then he's gonna try and retaliate towards this small creature that is trying to hit him. And he's gonna make one attack against you, Graph. Sorry. That's gonna be a 10 versus your AC. Misses, I believe.
14. Yes, 14.
Okay, and then he is going to relocate himself. Here, he's gonna diagonally move back through this door, and you get an attack of opportunity on him, Graph.
All right.
That's a miss.
9.
9.
Okay, and that's his turn. Matthias, what are you doing?
Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to slide up right here. And I can hit him from here, right? Or do I need to be in the doorway?
You can hit him from there. Diagonally.
Okay. And I'm going to take a swing at him.
Okay, roll for your attacks. 1 or 2 or however many you wish to do. 14 is a miss.
14 again, good grief.
That's another miss. There you go. That's it for your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, Fel.
Brian.
Are you here?
Brian.
Did we lose Brian?
I think we did lose him.
Did.
Oh, damn.
He's still in the voice chat.
And he's in the game.
Brian.
I think he muted his
Away
microphone.
Whatever he's using.
But he muted his
Not
microphone.
muted.
No, he muted like his physical microphone, not on Discord. So we don't see when he's muted. I'm gonna fuel this Hobgoblin's situation by doing some attacks against him as Fel, because he's not here. So Fel's gonna run up to this guy and I guess he's
He
gonna
would try grappling, wouldn't he?
I think he would try and do two attacks. First is a 17, misses, and he tries an attack him again. Misses with a 15, and then he's gonna try and do his flurry of blows with his bonus action. Actually, no, a bonus action strike. Fails. That's it. Not gonna get any complicated with fail. Lilith, you're up.
I'm gonna move between the Knoll and the Hobgoblin.
Alright.
And then I'm going to slice at the Hobgoblin with my dagger.
Okay, go for it.
Come on. Either way, yes, someone had to hit.
Yes,
23
you
and
hit.
25.
Roll damages.
And
You do apply
one
your
gets sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
yes, the first one gets sneak attack because there's one enemy within 5 feet of them.
Yep.
So that's a nice 12.
12. Cool.
Sneak attack does 5.
5, alright.
17.
So you
Then
run up to
I'm-
him and you slash him twice, and as you do, stab, he falls down dead as well.
Oh, I was just about to Flurry of Blows him and pin him to the ground. Okay, well that's good.
You get the sense that they're hard to hit, but once they do, they're very squishy.
Okay, well then, since it is still my turn and I have only used
Juggler
5
thumb.
feet of my movement,
Right, you're
I'm
moving?
gonna move next. I'm gonna move next to Flint.
Okay.
So I'm ready if anything comes through the door, and that will be my turn.
Alright. So... as you guys all wait, nothing and nobody seems to be coming through the door.
Alright, I think we need to take the fight to them because they're waiting for us.
I'll go ahead since I'm still invisible.
It's a
That-
single file hallway.
That you are,
I
I'm
think
gonna...
And they've been here for a while, so we need some traps. Keep in mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down the hallway and investigate if I can.
Okay, Draken. The dogman with no dark vision, you start going down the hallway, I believe.
Oh.
I'll have... You know what? I'm gonna come back out and say, why am I doing this? I have no vision.
You can hear shit.
Give me your lantern.
You can hear shit. You're good.
If
You
you're
got
not
Summer Lad.
Listen, I'm just gonna walk down the hallway.
God, just give me the lantern before you run off. Following.
Okay, so...
Summerlad, make him glowy.
Yeah, I'll hold out my gun so you can make it light up.
Sam?
Sam?
Oh no, did we lose another?
No, I'm still alive.
Okay, I'm holding out my gun so you can make it light up.
Fine.
And now my gun is glowing.
Okay, you cast light on Flint's gun. What do you do, Flint?
I'm following where I think Mr. Invisible got off to.
Okay, Lilith, you said you were going as well?
No, I said if Dracon didn't go, I was going to.
Okay.
Because he went out the door, then he came back in, then he went back. Just like a
Everyone's
dog.
getting me confused.
Because...
Just like a
Hey,
dog.
Doug.
You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside?
That's what rogues do. Okay, so Flint, Draken, your guys are on this corridor. The rest of the party is staying behind?
Well, we don't want to crowd the corridor. Hey, Doug.
Yep.
I'm going to do something.
Come again?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to be casting Cordon of Arrows.
Alright.
So I'm going to be putting that right... casting it right in front of the door here.
Okay, whenever a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition for the first time, or it ends there, the ammunition flies up to strike you. The creature must succeed on a dex saving throw or take damage. When you cast, you designate any creatures you choose for the spell to ignore, so you... I guess you decided for it to ignore all of your allies.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just
I'm
pick up...
planning it on this door back here.
Okay, I will go...
So that we don't get surprise attacked.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up this arrow token here, put it over there, and say that it's a 30 feet radius. There you go.
Yep, it's a 30 feet around it.
Okay. So if anyone comes over there, they're gonna get shot in the face by apparently possessed arrows. So, Flint, Draken, you guys are both on, in front of the door. The door is closed. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm following Dragon's lead because I technically don't know where he is. I just know he's somewhere in front of me.
Okay.
Brian?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yes!
We can finally hear you, Brian.
What happened?
Thank God.
You've been quiet for like 20 minutes.
I know, I've been trying to get it to work.
Oh no.
Oh, it probably happened when the Discord went wonky.
Oh yeah, true. Anyway, welcome back. Apparently there are hobgoblins about. So, Draken, what are you doing?
I'm gonna listen at the door. Is there anyone on the other side directly?
Make a perception check.
I have advantage because it's hearing.
Yes, you do have advantage because it's hearing.
Why
17.
do I have more HP?
You guys made a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Draken, you hear through this door and you cannot hear anything really. You just hear that there seems just your party mates behind you.
Yeah, it's probably at this point where, since I don't see him, I just walk right into him. Ah, shit.
Back up!
I can't fucking see you.
You assume I'm within 10 feet of you. I'm gonna open the door carefully.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
With advantage, because I'm invisible.
Alright. With advantage because you're invisible.
Flint is shining 40 feet worth of light from himself, though.
Indeed. So,
Yeah,
20... Let me just make some rolls in here. Just see how that goes. Alright. Alright. They rolled poorly as well. Draken, as you open up the door, it is, as it happens, weird. You can't see in the dark, but you do see a lot of arrows whizzing right past you. Some hit the door, some hit the wall behind you. None of them hit you, thankfully, as you open up the door and reveal a bunch of apparently hobgoblins that were primed to attack you in attack formation. Flint, apparently whatever light you're giving off is illuminating enough of the room that the both of you can see this formation.
Run!
And now
take that grenade now.
I will say all of you guys in the other room, you just hear arrows clacking against door and stone, and you hear that some sort of commotion is going down.
I will pass him the grenade.
I take the grenade carefully.
Okay, I'm gonna roll initiatives for them now, because now it's a combat situation again.
Are we starting back at the top of the initiative order?
Yes, after I roll initiative for them, because I have 11 more creatures in combat now.
I just wanted to know if I had to wait a very long time again, so I could go get more lasagna.
Probably, yeah.
Because lasagna is good.
It is good.
I have not had a turn, by the way.
It's got pepperoni and meatballs in it. It's delicious.
Oh my
I
god.
love
heck,
lasagna,
what kind of
but one day-
lasagna is that? That's wicked.
It's
Okay.
lasagna my mom decided she was going to make randomly yesterday, so she bought the stuff, leaving her.
Ooh, Lilith, you're gonna take quite some time to act again, so go get your lasagna. Flint, you're up first.
Hey.
What are you doing?
I didn't have a turn, but oh.
They were expecting some surprise, and you didn't surprise them, they didn't surprise you. It's just a normal round. Flint, what are you doing?
Alright, so I have Dracon right in front of me.
Yes, you
Even
do.
though I don't even know he's there. I just know he's in front of me somewhere. So I'd be like, Dracon, duck. Then I'm going to whip out my regular old hand cannon.
Okay.
And a couple shots at the number one.
Sure.
I kind of whisper, run!
Oh, I'm gonna do that, but first I'm going to shoot.
28, that does hit. Awesome. Roll some damage on that. 12 points of damage. Okay.
And do it again.
Sure. Roll for attack. 24 hits. 7 points of damage. Alright, you take 2 shots. Bang, bang, and this creature falls down. This poor hobgoblin. And you guys over there in the other room, you just hear now all this commotion. You hear arrows clacking. Then you hear 2 loud explosions that you recognize to be Flint's guns going off.
And then I will 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I go around the corner, or do I have to actually go around the corner?
What do you mean? To go back?
Can I just?
Yeah, you can go. You can go diagonally. Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm going to just from right where I am. I'm going to shout, "Hobgoblins, lots and lots."
All right, and that's your turn.
And that is my turn.
Hentai. You're up.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Do I get a point of grit back for killing that hobgoblin?
Yeah, yes.
Yay!
Because you killed him with your firearms.
Oh, I will. We're in combat, right? I can't make enough moves to get to Flint.
Yeah, you guys are in combat, so don't move your character things until it's your turn. So you can
I
dash.
would also like to point out that they're probably going to run towards you guys.
You can dash if you want to. Dash. To dash, you spend your action to double your movement. So you would move 50 feet.
I guess I'll stand here on the ready and save my action for the next round. Wait for them to come to us.
Okay, you can prime an action, but not a bonus action, and you have to decide what will be the trigger. What are you expecting to happen?
Whoever crosses from this door that is an enemy will perish.
Okay.
So basically, he's going to stab him.
Okay. So you'll get ready to stab or strike at whoever enemy comes through this door. All right.
Yep, I will use my dual wielding for that, and I'm gonna use.
It doesn't matter. You can't do the bonus action attack.
Yeah, if you're holding an action, you can't do. You lose your bonus action. So that's that. Graph, what are you doing?
Graph waits because that's what everyone said.
Okay, you can prime an. You can prepare an action to attack someone that comes through the door.
Attack with my sword.
Okay. You stand close to the door and you prepare to attack whoever comes through. And that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Now it's some of their turns. So as soon as you run away, Flint, one of them was left dead. You see now Draken. You see some of these hobgoblins now. They're starting. The captain starts barking some orders to them. You don't understand what they say, but pretty much this guy just comes up here and then he pulls back an arrow and stays there. Apparently he has an arrow notched and aimed in your direction.
Door's still open, right?
Yes, the door is still open and you're still invisible.
Okay.
One of our Twitch viewers does bring up a good point. I was the light. Does Dracon actually see this?
Not really.
Very poorly.
I can see a shadow moving, but that's about
you do just see them. Some people talking something. More of this language you don't know, and then you see briefly the silhouette moving. As everything is dark now. So you can't very well see that happening, but you do hear them talking. You see that this other guy, well, you see movement happening, but you notice by sound that none of them are coming any closer. They all seem to be shifting, but they don't seem to be coming closer to you. Summerled.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I have. Well, since we heard that something happened, I'm going to hold my action until Draco and Flint get inside the room. For when they get inside, I will cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay, so you prepare your spell for when someone gets inside the room?
No, for when Dracon and Flint get inside the room.
Keep in mind you expend a spell slot doing that regardless.
Yeah, when preparing spells, you have to already spend the spell slot and start concentrating on the spell to cast it. So you're already casting the spell, you're just not releasing the effect yet. So if that doesn't happen until your next turn, you're gonna cast it or lose it.
Yeah, Dracon's not going to be able to make it back in one turn.
Well, but if I cast Spirit Guardians now, it's gonna hit both Dracon and Flint.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know. Either you start preparing to cast that spell and then let go.
That would be my turn.
Or you don't do anything.
Bonus action and yeah, you can triple dash in one turn.
Oh, yeah, I can triple dash.
You know what? I'm not going to do anything then.
Okay, just pass your turn then.
Yeah.
Okay, you use your action to assume a defensive stance. You go into dodge mode.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So I'm going here.
Okay, you move to the corner.
I'll be right back, making food.
Okay. This Hobgoblin is gonna go over there. And as soon as he approaches there, Drake, and you just feel this shape coming near you, and it stops as it kind of collides with you. And as it does, it notices that there's something in front of it, and it's gonna try and strike at you with disadvantage.
Yes.
That's a 20.
With disadvantage?
Yes.
That hits, but it doesn't drop invisibility.
Okay. So he strikes at it, and then he deals 8 points of damage to you.
Okay.
He rolled a natural 20 and a natural 17.
Oof, I got lucky.
Okay, you got hit for 8 points of damage.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to cut that in half. So
okay, so you take 4?
Yeah.
And then just as he does, he screams something back, and then he ducks down, so he's gonna spend the rest of his movement to go prone. Actually, he forces himself to go prone, and then these other Hobgoblins who are behind him were priming some sort of something, and they are gonna release their arrows at whatever is in there.
Disadvantage, remember that.
I know. So that's gonna be 3 attacks against you with disadvantage from the Hobgoblins who are there primed with arrows. So 12 misses, 6 misses, and 6 misses. Okay. Several arrows now fly right past you, and all of them miss. Lucky for you. And then you just hear you hear now the bigger Hobgoblin inside the room just saying out more commands to them. But I don't know what they mean. And that's that. Matthias, you're up.
Okay. What to do? Why did I say it?
That's a safer move.
Alright, should I keep my sword and shield up, or should I prep to shoot with an arrow? Considering everyone's already by the door, I'm going to actually pull up my longbow.
Okay.
And I'm going to prime to be able to shoot through the door in case an enemy comes across it.
Okay. So if an enemy comes through the door, you're gonna shoot at them. You hold your action to do that. Fel.
Yep.
What are you doing? Brian?
My turn.
Yes.
Alright.
You just hear a lot of noises coming from through the corridor. Apparently, all the hobgoblins the people have warned you about seem to be down south. You can't see them though.
Okay, and I still have the light on me?
Yes, you do. Because someone cast that on you. No, wait, no. Summerlight cast the light on Flint.
Flint.
Yes. Also, just to make this actually more, you know, rider, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you cannot see this area, Draken. Because you can't. So, Fel, what are you doing?
It doesn't really matter. I was gonna run anyway.
I'll run right behind Flint.
Okay. Spend your movement to go over there. I believe you can also spend your bonus action to make a dash with some of your monk powers.
It costs a key.
Yeah, it'll cost a key point to do that, and trying to think.
I'm gonna be running away, by the way. I can't see anything. I can't attack anything.
Yeah, I'll hold my action then.
Okay. What are you preparing for?
No, I'll just end my turn, actually. I'll just end it.
Okay. You then end your turn, you pass it. Okay. So now it's the big guy. He is going to start doing stuff. Yeah, alright, sure. It's gonna charge and utter some more commands, so Draken, you just hear now. You just hear...
I hear nothing. I don't understand it. There's no point even telling me.
You just hear this more commanding voice now going on, and you hear the stomping of feet going through the floor. And let me roll.
Are they coming closer to me?
Yes, it's definitely coming closer. Let me go and make a athletics check for this guy. Ooh, okay. So Draken, as you are over there, you just see now, barely see this big hobgoblin guy dashing. You just see it when it's right close to you. See the silhouette jumping over its teammate that's prone and over you, and lands right behind you. And that ends its turn.
Oh boy.
Okay. And that's that. This guy's dead, so he's out of the combat. Lilith.
I can do something.
You can try and do something. There's not a whole lot to do.
Yes, let me do some measuring.
There's no point measuring. I'm running.
Why does Dracon keep running ahead like that?
You can do.
Dumbass!
You can do 2 diagonals over there.
Gets himself in trouble.
Lilith, you can do 2 diagonals
where
there.
I am and hold a slash with my silver dagger for when an enemy enters the door.
Okay. You're holding your turn then. Lots of
Draken better be smart enough to figure out how to get out.
Okay, lots of hell turns. Alright. More movement happens. Draken, you just hear the stepping of foot. And now it's your turn, Draken. What are you doing?
Can I attempt to acrobatics around him?
Of course you can. Can attempt to jump over this guy?
Hang on. I have to re-roll that. I forgot it was in.
Remember to untoggle the advantage thingy when you are not using it.
Okay, so Draken, as you see this guy behind you, you're gonna try and acrobatics your way around this guy. Let me just read real quick here on the thing. I just want to make sure that you can do this, and if they can contest your check. Acrobatics, blah 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 blah.
It'd be hard to contest somebody you can't see.
Yeah.
They contest with disadvantage.
There.
Ooh. Somersault over a creature of the same size is a DC of 25. Considered very hard. So, Draken, I will say that because you're invisible, you managed to do it. You somersault over this creature. But you cannot just jump on top of him. You actually... you end up touching him. You hoist yourself over him. And as you do, he gets a very clear idea of where you are, and he's gonna try and make an attack against you without disadvantage.
I'm not done. Wait, I'm not done.
It's an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
He's only one, but it's still an attack of opportunity.
Disadvantage still.
No disadvantage because he knows exactly where you are, because you're touching him to be able to jump over him.
Okay.
So that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Of course it hits. And you suffer 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Luckily for you, you were already on the other side of him when he hit you. Okay. So what else you're doing?
I'm gonna move another 10 feet, and I'm just gonna slide the grenade, pull the pin, and slide the grenade down towards them.
Okay. Where are you shooting the grenade? On the door?
I'm throwing it in this guy's general direction, hoping it...
Okay, just roll an attack for the grenade. I believe you have the stats for it? Or
no, I do not.
Alright, let me fetch that.
I'm assuming it's a D20 plus my dex.
It's complicated, it's tricky. Let me find the handout for that. Just a moment.
Yeah, that was the one the cranes were throwing.
Weapon, but you're not really proficient with it because it's
a thrown weapon, you don't need to be proficient with it. Okay, so you have a range of... What? 60 feet. Where are you throwing it?
I'm throwing it in that general direction.
Specify a distance, just pick a number.
About towards this guy.
Okay,
Awesome.
roll a d20 and add your dexterity.
D20, add my dexterity, which is 5. 15.
15. Okay, you try to eyeball more or less where is the location, and you just hear the clacking right beside those two guys, so you get a sense that it did hit your intended target. And then you cease to see the grenade as it is thrown, and then you're like, did it happen? What happened? And then out of nowhere you just hear this loud boom noise going on, which with this very loud bang which clears up and flashes the whole corridor, filling it with light, and it's blinding almost on such a cramped space. Also, your ears are ringing from this explosion at such a close distance and in such an enclosed space. I'm gonna say that make a Constitution saving throw, Draken.
I can't save.
Alright. You have seen this effect of these grenades before, so you know to cover your ears as the explosion goes up.
Do I have to roll damage?
No, I'm rolling it for you already. That's 14.
I know the
14 points of piercing damage. That's kind of a so-so roll. It's good, but also bad.
Doesn't add dex at all?
No.
Okay.
But all of them gets to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm just gonna check my movement there for a minute.
20 feet, holy shit, that's a lot.
25.
Okay. So the blast almost comes up to you, but it does not hit you. Let me just go make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dex saving throws. DC 15 fails, makes it, makes it, fails. Fails. So 2 of them make it. Actually, let me re-roll that because I was rolling wrong. Fails and makes it. Okay. So the first...
And invisibility is dropped because that was technically an attack.
It was. So
Yeah.
this guy takes half of 14, which is 7. And... this guy also takes half of 14, which is 7. All the other guys get 14 points of damage. Of explosion damage, I believe. Piercing damage.
And that was, how much feet? Minus 10 feet because that's an enemy, I guess.
1 dex for this guy. Ooh, he super fails. Okay. Lots of explosion, lots of damage. And that was that. Anything else you're doing, Draken?
Yeah, I am running the fuck up.
Okay, you still
with
have...
my dash action and throwing Flint in front.
Okay. I will say that you cannot move through people, so you stop
Yeah,
right
I'm not moving through him. I'm throwing him behind me.
You can't do that because you already used part of your action-ish to hop over the guy.
But I can't get past Brian.
This is a very cramped corridor. I'm sorry you don't have enough to do it again. That's the most you can get. Because you already jumped over a guy, ran, threw a grenade, ran some more. That's as much...
I hate both of you.
Sorry.
What I do?
And I lie prone.
Okay. So you use the rest of your movement to lie down prone on the floor, so ranged attacks have disadvantage against you.
Please move.
Movement, 25, 30, there we go. Actually, fuck it, this guy's gonna dash. Why wouldn't he? 25, that's as far as he can go. This other guy's gonna... 25, 35... What's
Are fireworks still going on somewhere?
Oh, my dog.
I don't know what's going on.
Flint, you're up.
Alright, so
Sorry, it's a long round with a lot of enemies.
heard a lot of stuff going on behind me, loud explosion, all that. Now I see this guy here. Does he look like he was eaten up by an explosion at all?
Yes.
You can't see Flint.
I have a gun that's glowing.
Oh, yeah.
You have a glowing gun, yes.
Yeah, so I'm going to turn and shoot this guy here, and I'm going to make it violent.
Sure. Roll your attack, your violent attack. Which hits. Roll damage.
Said. There we go.
Where's the damage?
That is the damage. It's the violent shot. It's 2d10 plus whatever modifiers I put in. 2d10 plus 4.
Weird. Okay, you killed this creature.
Yay! I get my grit right back.
Just blow its head off.
And then I'm going to step over Dracon and go down the hallway.
I punch him in the nuts.
So, why so violent? My dog.
Our rogue gets angsty and upset when he does things that are stupid.
It's not my fault when the stupid gator decided to follow an invisible person.
While shining a bright light.
Exactly.
What else are you doing, Flint?
Well, if he's going to try and nut shot me, I'm going to use my tail and whip his ass, and then I'm going to take a shot at Mr. Big Shot here.
Okay.
Also, yeah, also a violent shot, since I just got my grit back. You know what? I'm going to make it a double violent shot. So, this ought to be fun.
Sure.
Let me just look at my violent shot thingy here, because that does add to my misfire. Yeah, so if my misfire was 2, my misfire is now going to be 6. So that ought to be fun. But I don't think it matters.
Okay, you hit the creature. Roll your 7d12 damage, I guess.
This is my double violent shot thing there. That is 21 damage.
Okay, 21 points of damage as more of this cacophonous noise blasts through the corridor.
And now I have no more grit, but I did use 2 bullets.
Okay. And that's it for your turn, I believe. Quick, we have to go through this quick. It's already 6 in the afternoon.
I'm going to use Action Surge and take 2 more shots at this guy.
Awesome, go for it. 19 hits.
Okay.
5 points of piercing. Okay. No grit things, I guess.
I'm out of grit.
Oh, but already.
Because I used all my grit. I want to kill this thing.
24, okay, hits. Roll damage.
That's better.
10 points of damage, nice. That's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Hentai, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I can do, right? 4 slots?
4 movement, yeah.
Yeah. You can move 5 actually, but Draken isn't there, so you can't get any further.
I'm also lying on the ground, so he could easily step over me if he wanted.
See that?
Okie dokie, I'm going to prime Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, so you're already casting that spell, so you're spending that slot?
Yeah, this is the player saying I don't recommend that because of where I am.
Well, Dissonant Whispers only affects one person, it doesn't like...
Yeah, but you can't see around the corner.
Yeah, you don't know exactly what's over there.
Alright, so I prime my,
Unless I
arrow.
would say, Flint, if you were to end your turn, like, take the rest of your movement and take a few steps back.
Yeah, I had to step over him, that's my thing.
Draken does not count as extra movement because it's laying on the floor, kind of hop over him.
Oh, alright, well, in that case, I can do exactly that.
Okay, that's enough. And Draken, you did not punch his nuts because that would play. Anyway, Hentai, you're priming a Dissonant Whispers?
Yep.
Okay, to the first person who comes through the corner, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that is a spell slot you are using, regardless of whether it works. You also get that. Did you cast something at 2nd level while I was gone?
Yep.
Oh, Thunderwave, right? Okay.
Okay, so you're priming that spell. Okay, that's your turn. Graph.
Wrath is continuing to wait because that was the plan, that we were going to lure them all back into the room where we could...
Okay, so you're still priming an action.
Yep, my sword.
Okay. Now it's their turn. Some of their turns, at least. This guy can make stand. 25... 25, 30... 40, 50.
It's going to be very difficult for us to do anything if they're in this corridor.
Okay, moves. This guy moves. This guy also moves. They're also
being a damage sponge.
They don't have a whole lot of room to maneuver as well. So Summerlad, you're up. What are you doing?
I like this strategy.
I don't know.
I don't, because this is gonna take fucking forever.
Idea and you're going to die.
And we don't have diamonds.
Summerlad, what are you doing?
I don't know what to do. I'm so
At this
cornered.
point, I say we all sit in the freaking room.
You can still just wait for someone to show up.
1, 2, 3. Okay, move here, then here. That's everything I can do. I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay. That's your turn then. This guy here, he is going to do this.
I would like to point out, for once, the plan was not ruined by the rogue.
It was not. It was ruined by the gator.
Would you have seen anything had I not followed you?
We're not arguing the first turn or before combat, only your most recent turn.
Then he moves.
We're arguing that now.
You know how much damage you did to Mr. Big Shot?
Okay, as he moves through the corridor there and he shows up in the corner, Hentai, your dissonant whispers triggers, so...
Dissonant whispers.
It's a saving throw, right?
Yep, of
Wisdom, he fails, he takes 7 points of psychic damage. So as soon as he shows up, he looks back to the corridor, he sees Flint, he sees Draken lying down on the floor, and he sees you and your eyes, and you start saying very insidious things, and as you do, he just shakes and starts convulsing and drops dead on the floor.
I like to think that he's threatening teabagging, he just drops dead because of it.
Pretty much. Matthias, you're up now.
Oh boy, this is just, crowded room here.
You can stay behind Fel and prime a shot to whoever shows up as well.
Oh, come on, please.
Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to move over here, and instead of Donnie priming a thing, I'm gonna flip back and pop my shield out and get my sword in.
Okay, pick up your sword, your shield, and you get ready to go melee in case things go down that way.
Yep, basically.
Okay.
But since my sword, my shield is an action, that'd be my turn.
I would say you can use your you can conceal your bow and arrow and then pick back up your sword and shield. But that's your whole turn. Just doing that.
Yep. That's what I figured.
Fel.
Yeah, because changing your shield is an action.
You're up, Fel. What are you doing? Or not doing?
As a reaction, Dracon is pointing to the freaking door behind him.
I was gonna say I'm gonna go back in through the door, saying there's no way I can get through everyone.
Okay. Spend some movement getting back. And that's your turn, I believe?
Yep.
Okay. The captain, he's going to go and stay right over there. He's going to attack you, Flint.
Oh, that's the captain in my face now, okay.
Actually, he is going to go and once again run through his guys and then doing the best kung fu moves ever. He kind of wall runs around the corner, jumps over you, and lands right behind you because he can do that.
Is there any way I can use a reaction to try and stop him from doing that?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
A saving throw, that's fun.
Dex, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow, okay. You get an attack of opportunity against him.
Alright. Temporarily drop my gun so I can use my great axe as the opportunity attack.
Not really. You're gonna have to go with your guns.
I'm gonna have to go with my gun here?
Yeah, whatever you're holding in your hands currently.
Oh, that would be the hand cannon that I've been using.
Yep.
Oh dear God, I just jammed it.
And yeah, because this is also
Yep.
you jam it with a chew. This is also a point blank shot with a ranged weapon, so you would have disadvantage. But never mind.
Alright, well I'll roll disadvantage to make sure I don't get a 1. But I already jammed it. Oh, I rolled a 3! Haha! I still jammed it.
There you go. Now, as he jumps over you, he's gonna go and attack you twice. Okay. Great sword against you, that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And a 6 misses. So he deals 8 points of piercing damage to you plus 3d6. So that's 18 points total.
Alright, so that was 7, so I take another 11, okay.
Yes.
That hurts. Okay.
And that's his turn. Next up is this other guy. He is going to go and run. Stand there. Lilith, what are you doing?
I'm gonna continue to hold my action because I have no idea that Flint's got himself trapped in a meat grind.
Okay, you're holding your action, just waiting for things to happen. Same deal. This guy uses all of his movement to get to dash over there, and that's it. Draken.
Can you get up and move around Hentai to go here?
All right.
And
you spend half your movement to get up from prone.
Yeah. 15 Hentai doesn't cause difficult terrain, and I'm just sick of. I'm actually gonna help out Flint here because he's a freaking idiot.
You have your action, your bonus action, anything you want to do.
Hideous laughter on him.
Okay. He makes a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
DC is for Draken. I don't have your DC.
14.
Let me note that down here. Draken, DC 14. Because you never know when you will need it. He fails.
He's now prone and laughing hysterically.
He is incapacitated. Lovely.
Hey, that means no
and
flanking.
I continue into the room. Well, after yelling, "Get the fuck out of there!"
You already use all your movement. Unless you use a
dash.
Okay, bonus action dash.
Yeah, rogue's bonus action dash.
Okay, tag them rogues.
There, I'm safe.
Awesome. This guy is dead. He doesn't have a turn anymore. This guy cannot do anything. He cannot see Flint. He does nothing on his turn. Flint, you're up.
Alright, so now I have this guy laughing on the floor here.
Yes, he is incapacitated.
I'm going to...
Right? That's what he does, right? Yes,
I did tell you to run the fuck away.
1, 2, 3. That would be 30 feet right there.
Okay. The prone creature does not cause us difficult terrain because we jump over him. Hentai does not cause us difficult terrain. The guy who moved up there, he gets an attack of opportunity against you. He misses. And there you are.
I think what I want to do is hold my action until there's...
You're still out of the room.
I know I'm still out of the room. I want to hold my action to make sure there's like a whole line of people in here, and then I want to throw my lightning javelin at all of them.
Oh.
Okay, so you hold your action to throw a lightning javelin on them.
Anti-run.
That might be your first good idea of the combat scenario.
Okay. Hentai, you're up. What are you doing?
Actually, Hentai can cast Fireball and get them.
I was actually about to say that. I cast Fireball.
Awesome. You cast on the right corner there?
Just Fireball. Only Fireball. Only Fireball.
I'm just gonna take a nice step back and Kamehameha.
Okay.
Snap your fingers and the explosion happens right on the guy.
Can you pull up the Fireball shenanigans?
Yeah, just drop that into... Actually, just click it. Just click it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, person with
Sure, because why be gentle when you can do that? 20-foot radius, a sphere. Oh my dog. So you hit everyone. Okay. They all make dex saving throws.
Bottlenecking everybody and hitting them all.
Wait.
I just want to point out he's incapacitated, so I don't know what that means to his dex save.
He can't take actions or reactions, but he can still make saving throws.
Okay.
5 dex saving throws. Let's see. The first passes with a critical, takes his half damage still. Fails.
That's
fails. Makes it.
That's 16.
Fails. First. Actually, yeah, first and fourth, they make it. They take half damage, which is enough to kill them. So let's go through this. This takes half damage, so 16.
Half damage kills them, Doug.
Dice. Dice. Dice.
Dies.
Dice.
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 Bottlenecking enemies is a wonderful idea. Fight me.
Okay.
Get dressed over here. Bring
We're
it.
gonna bottleneck them at the door where we could fight them 3-on-1 instead of 1-on-1.
All right.
The plan.
Then you have to go and do this crazy shit.
Okay, you guys
My plan
go
was to stay on
and
ahead in case they went towards you. I threw the grenade.
you blow them up. Hentai.
Next time he has a dumb idea. I won't
Hentai
complain.
just blew up all the enemies.
Anything else you want to do on your turn, Hentai?
Do a little squid dance.
Awesome. Okay.
The wizard is the ultimate culmination of useful and utility spells. Well, I'm here to tell you that none of those matter. Use only fireball. Only fireball.
Pretty much.
Fireball.
That's fireball.
Okay, so what happens now, Hentai, after fireballing your way through victory? You hear both you and Flint go ahead and make a perception check.
Well, my passive is 20, just so you know.
Yes.
I'm just gonna. Da-da-da-da.
Oh,
I
damn.
got higher than my passive.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
You're too excited about dancing.
Okay, Hentai, you're still like, holy shit, I can create fire out of my hands. How awesome is that? And he's too distracted. But Flint, you do notice now that you hear the sounds of now 2 sets of legs, which appears to be like, fuck this, and they just scurry away, and you just hear footsteps going further and further away, and apparently whoever was left in that room, they are no longer there.
Alright, so I think Hantai's little fricassee right over there scared off the last couple that are there. We might see them later, but they don't want to mess with us.
I want to investigate the room they originally came from back up.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So why don't we just detour up there, see if they had sleeping bags or anything. Let's steal their shit. They're not here anymore.
Okay, so combat comes to a close. All of you guys start looking around of you, checking out to see if everyone's doing okay.
Did we get XP from the first batch of hobgoblins or?
Oh, you get XP from all of them.
Okay, I
Hey.
wasn't I don't remember you telling
That
us. so I
spell
was trying to
lasts for up to 8 hours.
Really?
Yeah, but
8 hours, holy
are we
shit.
really gonna bother running back here for one trap that does 1d6?
Yeah, probably not, but
Okay, I'll leave the trap over there, just in case. And Lilith, as you go over there to that door, you open it up. There's no locks in it, nothing fancy. You open up the door and it's an empty room. All you see is that there was apparently a labyrinth tile floor and what seems to be ruined paintings on the walls. Apparently.
Can I look at the paintings?
Okay, make an investigation check.
God damn it.
Now you guys get to go back.
Investigation or history, because she.
I am proficient in history.
Okay, do you want to glean information from them? So that is a history check.
I'll come in and investigate as well.
Okay, so all of you guys are in there in the room. Use the party token now. History check for Lilith.
So I have to roll a history?
Yes. Okay.
Ha, much better.
So you see, sorry. These paintings are very exquisite. They are completely ripped apart. Some of them, some have the frames broken, and some are actually tattered. The cloth where the painting was painted on, but from what you can piece together from the pictures, this seems like very nice, beautiful places. Mostly landscapes paintings. Some paintings seems to be of castles and temples and constructions that you haven't seen really. But they all look very, very, very darn beautiful. You do also notice that one of those paintings, they seem to depict an old temple of Yabarag, one that you have never seen, and the architecture does not matches the Kyrian architecture.
Does it match the architecture of our underground house or the building we're currently in? Would there be a way to know that?
It's kind of hard to say for sure, because on this one you're currently on the inside and you can't see the outside, and this painting of this building is from the outside, but you can see that there are some resemblances in the material that were used. So imagine that this is a painting of what this ruin used to be when it wasn't sunken underground.
Hentai, stop playing with the icon.
Probably. You imagine that that's a theory, but
yeah, that wasn't me doing it.
Currently you have no way of being sure if that is actually that or if that's just some hopeful dreams of uncovering some very piece of archaeology here. Very old piece of archaeology.
I am saddened by the destruction of such beautiful art. And why were there a bunch of hobgoblins hanging out in an otherwise empty room?
Your investigation roll wasn't high enough to tell you that, but Matthias, you wanted to investigate something?
Investigation?
Yes, I believe you wanted to investigate this room as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll an investigation check.
11. I did better. Lilith, but not much.
As best as you can tell, the hobgoblins that were here, judging how they were systematically taking down the paintings and how there are scratches on some of the walls, it seems like they were looking for secret passages in this place. Like secret passages, like secret containers, something hiding treasures or something.
Seems like they were looking for secrets. Secret passages.
Dracon told me once that you were looking for artifacts. Maybe there's one here?
I suppose that's a possibility.
Well, we know Hantai's artifact is here.
Yeah, but we don't know if that's this. It's a treasure. We don't know what it is. We don't know if it's connected to any of the other things.
Yeah, them hobgoblins went south somewhere. Maybe they didn't even come from this room. Maybe they came from the other door we didn't explore.
The whisperings in that language, when you heard it behind this door, you do recognize that to be the same voice and the same language as the goblins.
Right, okay.
So you do glean that yes, they did come from here, but they weren't necessarily just here. They apparently seems to have been exploring this whole place.
Well, don't we remember that we heard speaking behind this door too?
Come again? Which door?
No,
that door you heard.
That was full of creatures.
You heard just clicking and scratching and skittering.
Ah, that's right.
No voices at all.
Alright, I'll just put this out to the party. Should we go explore the other door we didn't touch, or should we go to where we probably blew up half of the hobgoblin things?
So, as you guys now look to one another, kind of deciding on where to go next, all of you get from this combat experience 215 experience points.
215, that's all?
Yes, these creatures are very low level. They were not supposed to be challenged.
Nah, we weren't challenged at all, really.
Fireball.
25,601.
Yeah.
250, you say?
Yeah.
24,490.
Actually, you guys would get more experience if the group wasn't so big.
We know.
But yeah, they are actually fairly easy characters, these hobgoblins. There's CR3 and 1 CR3 and 10 CR 1/2. But anyway, as you guys now reunite and decide on what to do next, some of you start hearing your bellies grumbling and rumbling, and you imagine, okay, it's morning, we should have breakfast and then go back to spelunking this dungeon. And
we all consume a ration, I assume.
Yes, that you do. And I guess we call it here for today.
Yep.
How much experience do we have now?
Total.
25,601 for all of us that have been around since the beginning.
Throw that in the chat. 25,601.
Since we're taking a rations break, I'm gonna roll some more hit dice and stuff for a short rest.
All right.
Same.
You guys just did a long rest.
Rest.
Okay.
Oh, good. Song of Rest. Roll a d6 in the chat, please.
D6 coming right up. These. Here's your D.
Alright, so everybody gets an additional 2 hit points.
Okay.
Why didn't it show up over here? It only showed up on yours.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
No, I see it on Z's computer. It says 2. It's just, why doesn't
There
it
it is.
It's the lag.
Okay.
So, before we end today's session, what room do you guys want to go to next?
Oh, we didn't decide.
Yeah, as you guys didn't.
We could go back to the Hobgoblin. I say that one.
Which one? This one or this one?
Where we were fighting Hobgoblins, but I was saying
Okay.
down here, but...
I'm okay with either one.
And south.
I'll vote for
There's
South
still-
then. Just one.
Yeah, south.
Okay, so you guys go to the south room here.
Yep.
You see, as you enter this room, a bunch of broken benches on the floor. They're completely tattered into pieces. You see some bookshelves against the walls, and on the south there, you see a statue with broken pieces around it. This, I don't remember if I described the synth dance before. I think I did.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did a second history check on the statue in the bottom of the house when we found the knoll.
Okay, there you go.
And them.
You...
It's a statue of them as well.
Yeah, this is a statue of those symphonies, but it does seems to be missing pieces. It is missing... Weirdly enough, it's missing 2 of its arms. You see that it's just the legs, the torso, and the head. And you see that there's also a staff on the floor right next to it, like part of the statue, and you feel like there should be an arm holding onto this staff, but there isn't. And then as you look to the floor, you see that there's several pieces of statues, and you see there's more pieces there than fits the statue. You see that there are some leftover legs, some arms, a couple heads of also symphonies. All statue parts are lying on the floor there.
Why?
Were they trying to put it back together?
And yes, Graph, you guys are supposed to be able to read the text just to know what it is.
Oh, did Graph level up yet?
I don't think so.
4 is a pretty big jump.
What level are you, Graph?
I am 3rd level ranger, 1st level rogue.
Okay, there you go.
Total level 4.
Well, but character level 5 is going to be 6,500.
Yep.
Okay.
So you guys see this statue without without the arms, just the legs, the torso, the head, and you see that part of the head of this statue has also been kind of scratched and somewhat damaged. And you imagine that those hobgoblins have been at it over here as well, looking for secret somethings. And there are several broken pieces of statues on the floor. You see 3 legs, 4 arms, and 2 heads.
Why would they break it apart?
Does anything fit? I mean, I'll hold up a couple of pieces and see if it fits.
Are there any key slots in any of these statues?
There are 2 arms that do fit the statue, yes. Who is assembling the statue? Graf?
While they're doing that, I'm gonna take a look at the shelves.
Graf said he's holding up the arms, but I wanna see if the staff that you mentioned fits it also. So I'll be working with Graf.
Okay, so Lilith and Graf, you're working on the statues. Drake can go ahead and make an investigation check before we finish today's session. Lilith and Graf, you managed to fit. You managed to fit in 2 of the arms, those that are laying around. It is weird because the statue seems to have sort of there does not seem to be any sort of socket or space with which to fit these pieces, but as soon as you put the arm close to it, it almost seems like it as if magically it just kind of affixates to it and sticks there.
Graf thinks this statue is strange. Arms stick on, but no glue.
Anybody good with magic?
What's glue?
Is there a magnet in there?
What's a magnet?
So you guys managed to connect 2 of the arms on this statue. You tried all the arms that you can, and you find that also disconnecting the arms is almost just as easy. It just requires a little bit of force, but eventually you manage to pull it off. But none of the other arms really fit. They connect, but they look either bigger than they should be, or smaller, or one of them only has 3 fingers in the hand, which is not. Which is not what a Symphydance would have.
What about the staff that you mentioned?
Only one of the arms actually fit with both the shoulder and the staff in a holding position. And it seems to grab the staff, and the top of the staff just seems to glow now with a very dim light. Nothing else happens. But it seems like you connected.
Is that staff something magical I could take?
Not really. The staff is part of the statue. It is also made of stone.
Okay, never mind then.
But it seems to have been sorcered to do something.
Looks like we could fit the statue back together? I wonder if that does anything.
It looks like there's more parts, so there must be more statues. So my question is, what happens if we put them all back together?
I think we should just put what's there now and see what happens if we find other pieces.
Yes, exactly.
The arms that you fit into this statue, they fit perfectly, and they completely form the statue, this pose, which is that of a Symphydine kind of just holding on to this staff with a stoic pose. But there are other pieces laying down on the floor. There's 3 legs, 2 arms, and 2 heads, I said?
Yes.
That are just laying around there on the floor.
And I will remember this should we find any other broken statues.
We try the other pieces. I mean, do the heads fit or the leg?
You find that this statue, you cannot remove the legs or the head. Only the arms of this particular statue are removable.
Are the other legs bent or look like they're doing something different?
No, the only difference that you guys notice is that the top of the staff now emits a dim light, but other than that, nothing seems different.
I rolled a 2 on investigation.
Right, so
fully assembled now?
Yes, the statue, as best as you guys can tell, is completely assembled.
And there's spare parts at the bottom, so keep an eye out for other statues.
Well, we might... Yeah, let's watch out for the other statues. Wait, was there anything... There wasn't anything broken on the Yabarog statue, was there?
No, it was a completely filled... Actually, the statue of Yabarag was very small because it was a shrine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So none of these pieces would fit because they're too big for that particular statue and that shrine. But that one looked to be intact. And Draken, with your investigation of the bookshelves, you do find that there is nothing weird on this room. There's no secret passages behind them, no books that seems out of place. It's just another room with pilfered treasures.
Oh, hey.
Yes?
Doug, on the hobgoblins, were they carrying anything loot-wise that would have been...
Yeah.
They've been burned and exploded.
You do find on them some leftover money.
Any crossbow bolts?
No, I would say that you do find on some of those that were killed by non-exploding means, you do find arrows. In case you have a bow and arrow. But just arrows, they don't walk around with crossbows. And you also find that in their pouches that have been half burnt, remainders that sum up to 150 gold pieces.
250 divided by 8 is how much?
So you get a total of 23 arrows and 150 gold pieces in case you guys want to take it.
Everyone gets 31 pieces of gold.
Okay,
Wait, no, it's 150.
Oh, you said 150. I thought you said 250.
No,
sorry.
150 divided by 8 is 18.75.
Yeah, and I can only round up to one person.
So if we all get 18, there'll be 6 gold pieces left over we can throw in the party.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Doug, did any of them
18
have
throws,
a decent longsword on them at all?
Make an investigation check, Matthias.
Cool.
Because now... Ooh, boy. Because now you're going back through all of their bodies to examine what they were holding on their persons. All of these hobgoblins, the small ones, the soldier ones, all of them were carrying long swords, and as best as you can tell, they looked alright, but none of them were particularly amazing. You find 3 of them that, you know, seems almost brand new, which you could take if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to do that and have them get shoved in to
the cart,
into the bag of holding.
Okay, the bag of holding. So you get 3 long swords you can add to your bag of holding if you want. The captain, however, the hobgob captain, apparently he was carrying all the goody goods because he has a great sword +1.
Ooh, fancy.
And a javelin. Actually has 2 javelins.
The javelins have anything special about them?
Nope, they're just javelins.
I'll actually hang on to that greatsword.
And that's what you find.
So greatsword +1.
Yep.
Neat.
Hey, Lilith, want the javelins?
I don't think I can use javelins. Can I?
They're a simple weapon. They're a simple weapon.
I think they're actually one of the starting options for the monk.
Are they?
Are they?
I think they are.
They're simple weapons.
They're simple weapons, but I don't.
Yes, javelins are.
I'll check the book, but in any case, Matthias, I guess you can find the stats for the greatsword real fast. But in case you don't
Javelin
know,
is considered a simple weapon and it's
just a greatsword +1, right?
Yes, it's a
Wonder
+1
if
through
it's a
attack
short
rolls
sword
and
or
damage
any
rolls,
simple
and it's a
weapon.
2d6.
What's
Cool.
the hit?
The dice for a javelin is a d6.
For the
Might as
javelin,
well.
yes.
It's not any worse than what I've got, and it being a simple weapon means I'll as long as it's not two-handed or heavy, I'll go up with my thing. I'll take 2 javelins.
It only had 2 javelins for you to take.
I know Dracon is giving them to.
Okay. And other than that, no, I was wrong. The monk can begin with a short sword or any simple weapon. Between them, javelins.
All right.
It is a 2.
I've got that greatsword then.
The greatsword is a 2d6 plus your strength, and the javelin is 1d6 plus your dexterity, because it's a.
It's got the same damage capability as a great axe.
Yep. So it'd be a 2d6 +3 right now for me.
Actually, +4.
Wait, what?
Because the greatsword is +1 to hit.
+1 to.
+1 to hit and damage.
Whoa.
Yeah, but my strength is 3, so my strength modifier is 3, so it'd be 2d6 +3 plus that.
Yeah.
+1 from it being magical.
Mm-hmm.
But you would not be able to use your shield and your one-handed thing talent you have.
That is correct.
Flint could use it.
I already have a +1 great axe.
I'm going to hang on to it just in case, because someone talked about rust monsters.
Yep.
I was actually going to give you my axe if we fought that thing, but since you have that sword now...
Yeah, now we have a couple magic weapons against stuff.
But unfortunately, nobody can use it.
What?
And that's where we're gonna call it for today, you guys.
You can't add your dueling style to it, Matthias.
I know I can't add my dueling style to it, but I mean, if I'm having to deal with stuff that's going to destroy my sword for the time being, it's going to be useful. Besides, who else is going to use it? I mean, going to give it to Summerlander or something? He's using a shield too.
Weirdly enough, I feel like Graf could use it, but...
He could use it, but...
He could.
I don't understand what is happening.
Just the end of the session. It's already 6:30, and I believe so some of you want to go or need to go. And I need to have dinner. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed today's session and a little bit of spelunking in this new dungeon you guys found.
Very good.
I'm still wondering what that wisdom save was.
You don't know?
Whether or not to shoot an arrow or make an attack against something that was already dead.
You don't know? And aside from that, boy, this hobgoblin situation, dog damn, I I was not expecting you guys to decide to make a long rest in the middle of a pathway in the dungeon, and I rolled a natural 20 on here, so things had to happen.
And then Fireball came along.
And then Fireball came along, but dog damn.
You doubted my plans!
Yes, I did. Because we all were preparing after. We had a meat grinder for them, and you ran away.
Well, now you guys know a little bit better of, you know, how to plan for such encounters.
If I'm ever doing a plan, I never tell Flint. And I just run ahead.
Oh, you poor thing.
Because that worked so well.
So this is new information to us as players that Dosin Gen, as it is written on the map, has been destroyed, right?
Yes.
I don't remember learning that.
You guys never really did learn about it, but apparently, according to Aaron, Dosin Gen, the city has been destroyed.
That's something we will have to inform the rest of the party about next game, I guess.
I would like to state for the record that I technically didn't grapple anyone this episode.
Yes, you didn't.
No, you didn't. I'm surprised you're not suffering from withdrawal.
The one opportunity...
I tried to, but...
The one opportunity you had to grapple people, you were not here, and I was controlling Fel, and I decided not to go
or your
fancy.
mic wasn't working, whichever.
Yeah,
one.
no, nothing was working.
Oh no.
I've just marked off what towns or
I
cities
even told
are
Doug,
destroyed.
hey, I think Fel would want to grapple here.
Yeah, the one that's like,
Wonderland
no
hasn't been
grappling.
Destroyed. It's just under the command of the Dark Brotherhood.
You don't know
Well,
if
either
actually...
way, we can't go there.
Well, we also can't go to Bach or Frondenberg or Birkendorf.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but Lundaland is the big one, so.
Oh man, I can't wait to reveal all of what's going on in the rest of the world for you guys, but...
There's so much going on and we move so slowly.
Fel should actually be revered as a doctor because he prescribes grapples for everybody.
Doctors aren't supposed to prescribe that anymore. It's like alcohol.
I don't get the joke.
Prescribing grapples.
But anyway, thank you guys so very much for being here today. I hope you guys enjoyed this game and these weird enemies that we had to fight today. And I hope you guys are keeping track of your loot.
Flying manta rays.
What?
I liked the flying manta rays.
They're fun, and they would have been more
got
fun if they were able to do the things they were supposed to do.
Yeah, well,
The Doug had not prepared for the bright light of a lantern of 30 feet.
Akon has a big advantage with his book of monster information that tells him literally everything we need to know, and then we just exploit the crap out.
Why did you give him that book?
Dracon, did you manage to get any teeth from that?
Yeah, I got a few teeth.
To be fair, I'm not gonna say anything bad about that because those cloakers are challenge rating level 8. So if you guys didn't have that upper hand, it could have been very, very poor for you guys.
Yeah, Flint started taking some damage there at the end.
Yeah, just Flint himself, on his own, with his own attacks, managed to take half his hit points worth of damage. And he has like 80 hit points, so...
Hey, our fighter's actually a tank!
That's what they are.
Oh wow, what a surprise.
Shocking.
But anyway, this is it for today, guys. Thank you so very much for joining me. And let's do this again next week, because this is fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Now let's just
See you next week, Doug.
So yeah, let's keep discussing things on the Discord. Bye-bye, everyone.
We'll see Doug next week, and we'll see the rest of you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Indeed. Okay, bye-bye, everyone.
To be fair, had I not thrown a natural 20 on an intelligence check for the book, I probably wouldn't even have this.
And to all of you delicious people of the Discord, from Twitch, thank you guys so very much for sticking around for this very long weekend D&D stream. Sorry I haven't been keeping attention to the Twitch chat because there's a whole lot of things to do here. But aside from that, I will be uploading these episodes back on YouTube, and you can go back and rewatch previous episodes. In case you want to check out the whole story of the Bean Squad and how they came to be and what's going to happen to them next time around. So keep an eye out for that, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Bye bye and have a good weekend.